Hold on. What's going on, family? It's your boy Simo the C Mitchell. Checking in with another Falcons bird bath. And we got the homies Joe in the chat, and we got G Dub in the chat this week, man. We got the pregame for the
What's
Falcons
happening?
versus Carolina Panthers Week 11 matchup. Really huge must-win matchup for us this week, man. Thank you for everybody who tuned in to subscribe with us. And real quick, man, we're gonna get into it. Doe, Doe or G Money, which one of you guys have the injury report update right now as we get ready for the pregame kickoff?
All right, so go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, though. You got it. You take it off. You take off with this one, bro.
Well, we already know.
So far as our notables, I got looks like Rico Dow and London are in, so we got to see him. And currently, as far as we got our tackle Bergeron is still out, and Keon Coleman is out. Those are the notable injury reports for the week.
And we know that they're going to be without Pat Jones as well, too, who's been huge for their pass rush this year, been a really big part of their defense. So hopefully we'll have a little bit more time to be able to get Penix, in the pocket of this game. It's going to be huge for us to be able to run the ball this game. I really, really hope to see that Raheem is going to live up to what he was telling us about Algier being the biggest superstar on this team without who's not talked about. There you go.
Absolutely.
G Dub, what do you think about them actually being able to run the ball this game?
Oh, we should definitely be able to run the ball. We were able to do a lot of running. Last time we didn't run it in the aspect of where we needed to. The last time we went up to Carolina, it was a dismal disappointment, but we were able to move the ball on the ground. So that should be something that we should key on today.
I think that this is a game the Falcons are going to have to score at least 28 points to probably win. I think we're going to be able to put a 28 on Carolina, no doubt, to win this week. The team is a lot better than people anticipated early on this year. What are y'all thoughts on it?
I think first of all, let's get the special teams underway. That's going to be huge. If we can't get good field position, then it's going to always be a uphill climb, which is detrimental for our team. So I want to see definitely let's get that special teams going. Let's get that run game going. Let's do what works for us. That's important.
Yeah, we definitely we've been pretty bad. We were pretty bad on kickoff coverage last week. We cannot afford to give up the type of yardage that we gave up and the type of field position on our kickoff team or on our punt return team. We gotta do better on kickoff coverages for sure. I would like to actually see us be able to do a lot better as well with being able to get just a lot better field position. Our field position hasn't been great either.
It really hadn't, and we hadn't been returning the ball very well. That's been another disappointment. The return game. Agnew, he hadn't. I honestly hadn't really seen nothing out of him. I'm not one of those people that just you give me one or two real good games and I'm sold. So it's either he does it for the rest of the season, or I'm kind of over it. We could try some other stuff. I kind of like the running back Carter, when he is healthy. So just moving forward, I would like to see definitely more productivity out of the special teams, especially Agnew. He's got to show up. He's got to do some better stuff than what we've been seeing.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't like Agnew too tough. He's not been quite what we were expecting. I was hoping that we actually could get him a lot more involved in the passing offense, but they haven't really, involved him very much in the offensive repertoire at all. That's kind of what we were sold on a little bit, was that he was a guy that could also out there be able to give us something on offense. And yeah, it's just been very non-existent to this point. Actually having him out there, it's been pretty disappointing because Penix, he's not had the type of weapons around him that you want. Mooney's been hurt a great deal of this year. I think it's messed up their chemistry, but I also feel like Darnell Mooney just kind of overachieved a little bit last year. He's a pretty solid receiver, but I don't think he's the guy that can consistently win his one-on-one matchups. I've pointed out to people before. I don't see it.
Well, part of the problem with Mooney is the same problems that issues that he's having in Chicago. He's kind of having those issues again, which is kind of like drop passes, unable to get open, finding the soft spot in the zone. He runs very good routes. He's very fast, but once he's kind of almost like we say Ocho, where he has issues getting off far as coverages or getting off the line with jams and stuff like that, and he's starting to kind of rear his head. He's kind of getting bullied a lot, and that's just what I'm advertently noticing about what's happening to him. He's getting super bullied out there.
Yeah, I'd like to see them actually go with some type of wide receiver in the draft this year, or even a free agency. It would be nice to see them be able to get another weapon for Darnell Mooney. It's left a lot to be desired for him out there. I feel like he suffers a great deal because he doesn't have enough, targets and weapons around him to be able to go to on a consistent basis.
Right. I would like to circle back around. I'm sorry, though, if I'm stepping on you.
No, I was just saying I totally agree. I second what he said. We definitely need a speedy receiver. That's going to get downfield, going to get to his open spots a lot quicker. So absolutely, I agree with you.
What you about to say, Doug? No, Doug. G.
Okay, just circle back around to the injury list to be a little more clear.
Thank you, because I messed up. I said Keon Coleman. I'm sorry about that.
I'm looking at my fantasy. We was trying to, everybody just forgive us for a minute. We was trying to get set up. So in our setting up, we kind of, we got to circle back around. So Drake London is playing today, and Chris Landstrom, they're going to be available. The inactives are D. Alford, Mike Hughes, Josh Woods, Leonard Floyd, Matthew Bergeron, Elijah Garcia, and Zach Harris. Yeah, that's not. The Mike Hughes thing. Mike Hughes, I've been on Mike Hughes butt cheeks, but it's like right now we could use him, but he's not available. So it's probably gonna be D. Alford, and D. Alford stepped up for us when AJ Terrell went down, and he actually played pretty good at corner. He's a much better corner, outside corner than he is a slot. I'd rather see him in the outside corner than the slot. And they they actually elevated Kobe Bryant out of Kansas City. I don't know, everybody was hype about him. He was a free agent out of Kansas City. So he'll be rocking today, and those are keys. So between them two, somebody's gonna start. I'm not absolutely certain who's gonna be the starter.
We got Bowman playing this game, right?
We do. Looks like kickoff is going on too.
The Falcons just kicked off, and they were able to get it up to about 32, maybe. Decent field position with Agnew, who we were talking about. We didn't actually like out there. So we're gonna see what Penix can actually do on his first drive right here, man. I'm really hoping we can start off with a run right here. This Falcons team, I wouldn't be mad if we just did 3 runs in a row. just keep the ball moving, man. I feel like your team has a much better attitude when you're running the ball. See, they come out with 2 tight ends. They got both Pitts and Warner lined up to the right side, and they go ahead and they hand it off. First play of the game to Bijan. Nice It's gain of 5 yards. If we could keep the ball moving like this, keep the chain moving, and it's a flag on the play. Of course. So they're replaying the first down. Holding, it looks like.
We got to stay away from these penalties too, especially with our line kind of being, I won't want to say decimated, but we're not at full tilt at the offensive line. We're 3 deep at some spots.
Yeah. And this is why I didn't want Mike McCarthy either, because I feel like his teams have a lot of holding penalties and discipline problems as well too. They're coming back out here again, 1st and 20. Now we're at the 20 backed up, and we still got 2 tight ends again. Looks like 3 tight ends. Bijan gets us about, it's like a gain of about 3 or 4 on that play. They kind of run it right up the middle, which would have been okay if we didn't have that holding penalty. But yeah, we got to be a lot more disciplined, like you said. We can't afford to keep shooting ourselves in the foot. Most teams in this league can't afford to have these type of penalties out there. So we're gonna see what happens.
Unless you're just one of those teams that just have a constant consistency of cutting it loose.
All right, here they go. They're lining up again with 2 receivers, 2 tight ends. He dropped back. Oh, God. I don't know if that's going to be a catch or a drop, but he tried to go to Mooney real quick on what looks like it would have been a 5-yard game. So they call it a catch and a fumble. So Mooney actually catches a 5 to 7 yard gain, it looks like, and he fumbles the ball. They get it knocked out. We recover it, but these are the type of drops we can't have. They drop back again.
No, we can't do that. But I'm glad at least Mooney's getting involved today and early.
Pin expires. It looks like he's out of bounds. He goes to Mooney again. So he goes right back to Mooney and misses. I'm sorry. Go ahead, though. G-Money.
Yeah, he looks like he's trying to really get Mooney involved today, which has been an issue. Just Drake London, which I don't have an issue with that, but we just really got to get somebody else to catch some focus.
I agree. It's bad when when they know that you're always going to go to Drake London, or that's the only person who can consistently win their one-on-ones. So we go ahead and punt it on 4th down, and we're going to see if they can actually. The ball is in the air. We want to see if they can actually stop it from a good return on this. Okay, they actually wrap them up, and they actually pulled them down. They only got them like a 4-yard gain on that, and that looks like that was Felipe Franks out there making that tackle on that play. He's been pretty good for us on special teams, aside from the few penalties that he's had a couple times. But it's not bad.
Yeah, I like Felipe Franks on special teams also.
And here comes Carolina's offense out here. And Bryce Young, we're gonna see if they start off with a run play right here.
And it's Cuba Hubbard, because if I'm not mistaken, like you said, Rico Dotto's out. He's been really playing real good this year, so. But Hubbard can get off too. We just have to play some real disciplined defense today and wrap up and swarm to the ball.
Sorry to correct. I want to correct you guys. They actually do have Rico out here.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, he's playing. He was questionable.
Okay.
Yeah, they actually have Rico out here.
We got to stop him.
And they got a gain of about, looks like a 6-yard gain on it. They kind of gashed us on that play at first, man.
I would have never guessed that about Rico Dowdle.
I wouldn't have either. So they just go ahead and pass it on 2nd down, and it looks like a gain of maybe 1 yard or right back to the line of scrimmage. We're starting James Pierce Jr. and Evan Cady out there. It looks like Leonard Floyd hurt this game? Like, did you guys mention him as one of our inactive?
Yeah, he's on the list. He's on the inactive list. He's 56 if you're looking for him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so it's a big 3rd and 3 right here. And it looks like we're showing a blitz right here. They come out in a 3 receiver set with 1 tight end. And they get it right across the middle to, looks like McMillan.
That's a roll. You just about can't miss him.
Not Ted Rowe. It wasn't him. That was number 18.
I think he's from Hawaii or something. That's why his name is kind of Polynesian, not Polynesian, no, Samoan sounding.
All right, they got a first down on that though. Unfortunately, here we are, 1st and 10 again.
Okay, so we didn't get a first down, and they did. We was 3 and out.
Yeah, we definitely need to
Get the
you
Bryce
stop them
Young.
right here. They come out in 3 receivers again, and they go ahead and they hand the ball off to Rico Dowdle right up the middle. There's only a gain of 2 right there on that play.
They actually got some pretty good field position too right now. That looked like that one pass you're talking about, the guy that we thought was Tetaroa. I think that's if I'm not mistaken, that's Kobe Bryant. Is he 37 or 35? Or is that Harris?
Kobe Bryant is I think 35.
37. He might be 36.
Is Harrison. 36, I'm sorry.
Okay, Harrison. Then. So Harrison is the starting corner.
Oh, you're talking about the corner? No. I thought you were talking about the linebacker that week.
No, okay, that's Natron is who that is. That's actually Natron.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull up this. Get the roster up.
It's like you got a third down here.
You got 3rd and 9 right here, and they come out with an empty formation. Let's see what the Falcons are able to show them blitz. They do come with the blitz, and they almost get there, and we get them tackled right there. Gain of about 8.
So that's 4th and 1, right?
Yeah, it looks like about 4th and 1.
Yep, 4th and 1.
They get that to the tight end for Carolina. 4th and 2, and it looks like they're gonna go for it right here. This is gutsy, man. We've been solid on some of our against teams with 4th down conversions this year. Let's see if they actually just try to draw them outside, and if they're gonna actually play.
So kind of to get in that position, Kareem, he's the one that hit Bryce Young arm. He's came up from the practice squad.
Oh man,
and don't know.
They got it over the middle with number 17.
Great. Okay, this is
You got that to look at. Yeah, we gotta do better on these type of opportunities. When we got a chance to get off the field, we got to get off the field if we want to be able to win this game. We can't let Carolina come down here and just have their way with us. And right now, they're able to get whatever they want running the ball, and even on the pass, they're just getting just enough.
And it's right in the middle. It's right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the middle. That's what I was telling you about, man. That's where we're weak at. We're short.
They lining up with the 3. It looks like 3 receivers with the tight end split out wide, and they got Dowdle in the backfield. Bryce Young drops off, and he dumps it off to Rico Dowdle, and we get him right there, right around the line of scrimmage. So it looks like a gain of maybe 1. It's not almost a loss. He might have got just right back to the line of scrimmage. They advanced it to the 20-yard line on this, man. This is 2nd and 7. I apologize. That was a 3-yard pickup on that play. They handed off to Rico Dowdle again. It looks like he got a gain of about 4 on that play, depending on where they spot that. It's going to be a huge 3rd down for us. It'll be 3rd and 3, it looks like.
They're getting in these 3rd and manageables.
Yeah, you definitely want to be able to get them into a 3rd and long. If we can stop them on this. 3rd and 4. We can stop them on this. We'll be able to hold them to at least, in worst case scenario, 3, hopefully. But they might go for it in our territory. They line up, and Bryce Young drops back to pass it. and he gets it right over the middle of Tevro McMillan, well, kind of right on the numbers. He picked up well over the first down. They are right inside the goal line right now. He brings it back down to about the 5-yard line, more like the 3-yard line, and they just methodically just move the ball down the field on us. And we cannot have that happen if we want to be able to win this game. Now we got 1st and goal. They come out in a single back with 3 receivers, 1 tight end. They play action over to Dowdle. And looks like we got us a sack right here, fellas.
About time.
James Pierce Jr.
Bad. Not the best portion of the field to get a sack.
That's a rookie. That's Pierce.
That's 3 for him, right?
Think so.
At least. I think he was at 1.5 or 2.5 last time I saw him. I'm going to actually pull up his stats on it. That's a huge sack right there. Getting James Pierce Jr. Come up with a big play on that. Now we got him at 2nd and goal. And we still, they have not gotten in yet. And we can still get us a turnover. All right, so they come out in 3 receivers, 1 tight end. They got Dowdle in the backfield. They try to see if it's a man coverage. It looks like they called a flag on it. James Pierce Jr. looks to be offsides. They got him a free play. Bryce Young tried to run forward on that.
Yeah.
Call a 5-yard penalty and still 2nd down on that play. I was hoping that he timed that up just right, but unfortunately he didn't.
That get him an automatic 1st down?
No, it's 2nd down still. 2nd and goal. It's a 5-yard penalty though. It's still goal though. And he fires it off and gets it to McMillan right there, and it looks like it's a touchdown, man. It's Tevro McMillan with the touchdown right there. They just fire and get the 6 yards that you need real quick, and that just looks so effortlessly right there on the Falcons. But I guess the Falcons, but the Panthers right there. We cannot afford to give up those type of plays. Like, we are not stopping anything that they're doing right now except for the 1 sack that we got.
Well, I can tell you what I see. We're playing a lot of zone based on our. I know Mike Hughes ain't out there, and so all this zone stuff that we're playing. That's kind of like where they're finding all the soft spots in the zone. Because if you look at it, they're just running those face up the quarterback 9 routes, or comeback routes or whatever like that. That's all they're running. Is the little quick dump stuff. So if we can clean that up, and kind of, if you're gonna run a zone, you got to run like a 2-man cloud, where you have our man free. Just have somebody over top that could just play over top. Where whoever the deep man is, you ain't got to worry about him, and they can come up and challenge him a lot better. Or just run a man under, and just have you got to come up and challenge this stuff. Because if they're gonna do all this dink and duff 9 route stuff, we that's the only way we gonna stop it. We can't. You got to come out of the zone.
Yeah, I mean, the one good takeaway of that drive, I will say that we were pretty good at being able to tackle. We didn't let them break a whole lot, but we were a little bit softer than we want to be on that. We got to be able to jump some of those routes. I'm not against the zone. I don't think they have a lot of guys that could just necessarily just straight up beat us, consistently. So I wouldn't be opposed to being able to go a little bit more on with some man coverage against them.
Do a man under, maybe do a man free. Maybe have the safeties where they can roam and lock up. Just lock up Tetcheroy and Get. And then just whatever the tight end is gonna do, we just kind of got to figure that out.
Let me ask you: we lose this game, do we see some firing to follow?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like they should have already fired Zach Robinson. So I don't know who gets fired after this if they lose this game. Potentially Raheem. Potentially they fire Raheem, but I wouldn't want to fire Raheem and then leave the other guys to be able to run the team. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do if they lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, my question is, will we fire the head coach under these pretenses? I mean, it's like other people you can fire that's not the head coach, and then like the head coach, if he don't turn around, because like firing the head coach is usually not gonna get you nothing any more than what you already gonna get.
Well, you already know that you're cleaning house if that's what happens. So, if that's the route you go, if that's what you choose to actually do. Now, you guys said you said that we had Mike Hughes inactive on this game, right?
Right. I think that's why they playing a lot of.
I can tell you, no, he was questionable. Is he inactive?
Well, 35 was starting, which is Natron Brooks. Was starting corner. So
I know Diop was out.
They had him on. Yeah, Diop was out too. So that's both of your corners. That's why Natron Brooks was probably starting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we do have Mike Hughes out as well too. Zach Harrison won't be playing this game either. Mike Hughes actually had an okay return on that. It wasn't very good. I think he got over back.
With our special teams, why don't we bounce the ball outside when they're running it back?
Vision.
Agnew do too much jugging.
Here we go with 1st and 10, and there are 3 receivers in the pistol, and they go play action to Bijan. He fires deep, and he gets Drake London for a gain of he's up to about midfield, right there to a little bit past the 50. So a good 25, 30 yards gain on that play. Nice little route by Drake London on the catch. Catch and run for another 10 yards. We're back at 1st down. They're back with the 2 tight ends, 2 receivers.
Drake is slowly becoming that guy.
They hand off to Bijan. So I am happy that I'm seeing them run the ball a little bit now, but I also feel like he could be a little bit more creative with some of his play calls.
Exactly.
They.
I heard that in your voice. Like, come on, man. Like.
Well, we got a gain of 0 on that, so it's right back at 1st and 10. They drop back on 2nd down right here. We got Drake London right over the middle again, and he had a nice yards after catch. They're right down into the red zone right now. He ran for a good 15 more yards after that. So just in 2 plays, we've driven the length of the field. From the 50-yard line, he's down to the 10-yard line right now. So that's a huge play over the middle, too. He catches it on the numbers, and Drake London is starting to look as good as Julio Jones as a run after catch.
Hey, man, you said something. You said something right there.
Okay, they hand off
he
to
is
Bijan.
slowly becoming that dude. Like that dude.
We got a touchdown as they hand off to Bijan Robinson on 1st and goal.
That's what's up. We went right down the field. That was the great answer, offense. That was a great. That's how you answer.
Let's go.
But they got a flag on the play right here. Let's see if it's just a taunting call and hopefully not a
defense.
I don't believe they got a holding on this. Bijan just bounces off of 4 or 5 guys right there in the backfield. 1 tackle, 2 tackle, 3 tackle. You're not gonna wrap him up even with arm tackles, but they really put their body on him, and he made that one right there. Listen, they didn't have a flag on the play.
They said it was defensive holding or something.
Oh, defensive holding. Okay. I didn't see them stop and actually give a declaration.
Hey, I was talking to somebody about this. I said the Falcons need to strike over the middle a lot more. Teams just leave us open over the middle a lot, and we got the guy that can get it. He can put it back towards the end zone and catch balls. And get those 50-50 shots. We don't strike the middle a lot, but when we do, we get big plays.
Correction, though, we have guys that can strike, but we're big. Like, and that's usually where you win over the middle with
You win
guys
over
with
the
all
middle.
that size.
We're a big football team. We're not using it. Should. I mean, we have. Last game, they were striking over the middle. They couldn't stop it. I think,
You
Simo,
gotta
me and
play
you
big
had a
boy football.
conversation about Pitts, and you was talking about how big Pitts is and how many different ways you can use him. He's striking over the middle. He's wide open, or either he'll get that ball and go. But like you said, when we do those premature run plays, and there's no type of action to it. It just
Yeah, we need some predict. If you're gonna run out of the pistol, you gotta do some stuff that's not predictable. I so
absolutely,
agree with you. I so agree with you.
absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's a little tough to. Unfortunately, sometimes we don't know what they're gonna. We run so much zone read, so it's kind of hard for them not to be predictable. I think sometimes, not zone read, but just outside zone. Maybe mix up with a little bit more inside zone. I do like that we had a little bit more power running last game. So, yeah, he's just really I think it's hard to be not predictable when you're running out of the pistol so often, though.
Right. But if you're gonna run out of the pistol, run stretch plays, make them run. So by the time the third or fourth quarter rolls around, Bijan and Algiers, it's just pick your spot. And that's how all that A and B gap, you're basically running into the teeth of the defense, and they're already lined up in the pistol expecting something up the middle. That's what the pistol does. It brings them where they can crash everything on the inside.
Great.
Because you don't have to make a second and third move versus if you're coming off the line of scrimmage, you have to be Johnny on the spot with things.
Bijan to kill them stretch plays. Take Algier up the middle.
That'll work too. And Algier, he's developed into a guy who could pick his spots too when he has to run the ball. Like he can get out there. He'll beat you out to the outside, square his pads, and then you got to figure out, you on 189, 180, 190 pounds. I gotta make an executive decision here.
Agreed.
Right.
So here we go, 1st and 10, and we've got Bryce Young in shotgun, and they fake it to Dowdle, and they get it out to Tedrow McMillan for a first down, and then some. Looks like a gain of about maybe 15.
Yeah, we got to come up and challenge this stuff, man. We got to stop playing back.
Do you think because we rush a lot, which creates that weak or that soft zone?
You mean blitz? Blitz?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we blitz a lot, and then it creates that, that soft zone up the middle all the time, and then they're getting those tight ends out. They're pulling those tight ends out.
Potentially, I think we do a lot of zone blitzing, so it does help out. I think we got to vary it up a little bit. They come out with 2 running backs in the backfield, and it looks like they dump it off to Trevor Hubbard, right? Not Hubbard. That is Hubbard. I'm sorry, Etienne. Trevor Etienne, number 23.
Good read on that play.
Out of Clemson. No, he might. I think he came out of Florida.
They only get
Trevor Etienne. No, he went out of Clemson.
I think he was out of Clemson. He only got a gain of 1 on that. So that's the one thing I love about this is that we are actually doing good tackling. Now, they come out here on 2nd and 9 under center, 2 running backs in the backfield. And it looks like we have our speed lineup out there. And looks like a gain of about 2 or 3 on that. I really love when we have Billy Bowman out there with this defense. we're a lot more. Even though he's a smaller guy, he allows us to play a little bit more. Even in our nickel defense, as more of a base defense. They're showing Chuba Hubbard on the sideline. Is it Chuba or Chuba?
I think it's Cuba.
Not Cuba.
Cuba Hubbard.
No, it's not Cuba. It's Chuba. It's Chuba or Chuba. Okay,
Cuba.
so
It might be Cuba. I know
they got
it's
3 receivers, and they got Rico Dowdle in the backfield coming out here in the shotgun on third and 6. They rush and they get the sack. And is that my boy, Billy Bowman? Now they say that
33.
They say that Jesse Bates said that Billy Bowman has been the one rookie kind of helping keep this team together. And it looks like Bryce Young is down on the field.
Oh!
Bryce Young looks like he's hurt on the play.
Yeah, it's Chuba. It looks like
bad.
Chuba, but I think it's cute. It's Chuba Hubbard.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, man. Yeah, he looks like he is in serious
He's hurt
pain.
bad.
Let's see what happened right here.
Oh!
Can you see what happened? I can't tell. I mean, it was a nice hit, but I can't tell if it was just the wind knocked out of it. It doesn't look like there was something.
It looked like the wind or something was knocked out of him, but
he looks like he's definitely in pain the way he was moving around out there. And
he didn't like spear him.
No, it was a clean hit, man. It was a great play, man. That boy is a baller, man. I really love what we're getting out
Bowman. Man, say his
Bowman's
name. Say his name. Say it with respect, man. Bowman is
man, come on. Hey, when I tell you somebody hit on the draft,
right?
He hit on this draft, bro.
Hit
hard. And shout out to everybody that's viewing us right now. If you're watching us on Facebook, head over to Point Game on Facebook, YouTube page, and hit a like on our main feed. And if you're on YouTube, get those likes up, get those subscriptions up, get those subscribes up. We definitely appreciate it. That's how we can keep the content flowing continuously. We're in beta mode, but we're definitely continuously pushing along. And for some reason, I got my boys all quieter over here. We had a pregame meeting where I told them that we got to make sure we didn't talk on top of each other, but now they got a little bit less talkative. So y'all encourage my fellas out here to go ahead and drop some dimes on us.
He had to put the chains on the dogs, didn't he?
Hey, man.
He had to put the chains on the dogs.
Got y'all like it's silent lunch out here, man.
He need to calm down a little bit.
We had to calm down a little bit, man. You know,
we be getting overzealous about our squad.
Hey, we do, man. Hey, look. Hey, we trying to learn, guys. We trying to get this together. This is all on the go. So we just appreciate everybody.
McDonald's last time. I don't eat McDonald's. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what we say? Hey, we want real dinners.
Yeah, I want some brisket or something.
Brisket? I need brisket. I need the ribs or the bones, you hear me?
Yo.
I ain't trying to eat no 6-piece chicken.
Rice or something, man. Come on, man. We from down here.
Hey, while we at break, man, I just what do you guys think about this? And I'm so interested in it because it's big news about this Penix and his coaches.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta be the one to bring it up. I like drama, man. So let's bring it.
I feel like looks like Bryce Young is actually headed to the locker room, man. And I don't know if that's necessarily worse for us or not. Who is their backup quarterback again?
Red Rifle, isn't it?
The Red Rifle.
I thought it was the Red Rifle. I didn't.
And he liked to sling.
Okay, so they go punt though. We were able to stop him as a huge 4th down right there. I believe that's gonna. I think that he's gonna. Oh my God!
Oh!
And he dropped. And Agnew drops the punt return, but luckily it goes out of bounds, so they're not able to recover on that. But
I'm done with Agnew, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm done,
too.
man. I'm done, man. I'm done. I was done 2 weeks ago, but I'm like, come on, yo, what are we doing? This is like the worst experiment you could play at this point in time, Raheem. And we know we know Raheem's job is on the line. Either now or later. It depends on if he could get through this.
Well, this is a must-win game for sure, for a number of reasons. If you want to save the season, and if you want to keep the morale of this team up and keep them believing in you, and if he wants to keep his job, and if they want to get to 9 wins this season, we got to win out a lot more of these.
You want to keep these coaches? You better win this game.
So
Keep
here
your
we go.
job.
1st and 10, 59 seconds on the clock. We are in our own territory at the 5-yard line. We got 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 running back in the pistol, of course. As you know, Warner in motion. They hand off to Bijan right here. He gets us a nice 5-yard gain on this, man. Like,
I'll take that. I'll take that.
That's money.
But see, you said earlier, just a minute ago, 3 yards, but 3 times 4 is 12. I don't care how you do the math. So I'll take the 3 yards in a cloud of dust. They can give it to me
Hey,
every
brother.
single time.
You was A1 in math class. We appreciate that.
Salute with appreciation, you know what I mean?
Here we are, 2nd and 5. I apologize, at the 10-yard line nearly, on the 9.5 yard. Looks like we still got 2 tight ends, and they hand off to Bijan again. He bounces it to the outside for the first down, and he keeps on going, baby. Looks like
That's
a
what I'm
game
talking
about
about.
10 yards right there.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's it. That's it. They gonna have some issues if this boy start getting off. If
Did
he
we
start
just say
grinding
that?
them off.
Did we just say that? Outside.
It's outside. That's where it's at.
Stretch the field.
Run them. I played defense and coach defense, and as a player, the worst thing you could do is make me do this sideline to sideline. All the whole game, man. Please, that's frustrating. You getting
Doug, you played linebacker. Did you like them when them running backs ran outside like that, man? Did that wear you out?
Oh man, dude, I didn't really want to have to run too long. I don't like chasing people. I don't chase women, and I don't chase running backs.
Let's imagine the big interior dude, the big interior guys.
Yeah, man. I don't like when these guys are so and a guy like Bijan, you overcompensate sometimes because you know he's so fast to that edge. He can kind of get lost behind some of those linemen a little bit. I talked to a guy who does audio visual this last show. He said he met Bijan Robinson in person, and he said he doesn't think he's even 5'11". I think that they're boosting his height a little bit. He said he looks like he's more like he's 5'10", so he's probably got a similar height to Tyler Algier, even though they're both their build is a little different. They weigh kind of similar to each other. Tyler Algier's probably 5'9", since they list him at 5'10", I believe. He might be at 5'11", but they list Bijan at about 5'11". I don't think they list him at 6 feet. So it's easy to get lost behind some of those linemen when those guys are 6'3", 6'4". Sometimes, I don't think we have any short linemen on our line. But he's so fast he can change his direction so quickly, so that it's almost a pick your poison where he makes holes and gaps where there are no holes and gaps sometimes, with just a little bit of a quick step, and you could be right there on him. But he hits his top speed so much faster than other people. So yeah, it could be a nightmare trying to chase a guy like that. Definitely don't want to be having to chase guys for, you're just getting to the play 5 yards, okay, 4 yards, now it's 3 yards, then it's 10 yards. That's very frustrating for a defense. So it's demoralizing.
It very much so. I think they kind of built very similar, big legs, big arms, but it's just like you said. Bijan has a God-given gift to change direction. Tyler Algier he's not avoiding contact. He wants to give you everything he's got.
That sounds like a silent lunch out here, man.
Like, he's running the ball. I could see he's probably just thinking like, okay, get in the way if you want to. I want this. I want this. I really do.
They didn't creep back in on us from commercial break. Top of the second quarter, they got Bijan in motion. They hand him off the ball again. They motion to that broken eye formation and pistol kind of. But he picked up a gain of about 8 or 9 yards on that play right there too.
They must have heard you, Greer, talking about stretch that defense.
And so look,
you got him.
I want to say,
the fourth quarter they're gonna be dogged out.
So Kyle Pitts laid a nice little block out there at tight end, and they use Warner as a lead back. They do the same thing again. They bring Warner in motion, and they run the ball with Bijan again for a gain of, looks like 3 or 4 for the first down. If we keep doing this, that's going to wear on that defense for certain.
Right. Warner's worth the money. I don't care what nobody says. Warner is worth the money we spent.
I like to see us get them involved in the passing game just a little bit more. And they stay on the field with no huddle, man. They're running tempo right now.
That's that old Matt Ryan.
And so we got Drake London in motion, 2 tight ends, play action to Bijan. Bijan lays a nice block, and they hit Mooney on the opposite numbers on a crossing route. I'm sorry, not on a crossing route. Looks like it was a comeback. He just squats right down in there. We got to be able to make those type of throws, those type of throws and catches as well too. Those things are money for us. It was really low, but they got it to him right where he needed to be. I think he threw that by the time. Here we go, 1st and 10. They are just still in tempo, and they hand off to Bijan again with Warner in motion with that. What do we call that? A wham? That kick out block? C-Dub?
Yeah, that's
I'm sorry,
what that was.
G.
Check money. Check, yeah, that.
G Money.
Yeah, that's
My
what's
bad.
called.
G Money, aka Mr. Ribs.
Yeah,
Here we go, 2nd and 7,
Ribs
man.
combo.
They drop back.
I'm glad that Mooney's really getting involved right now. I'm really all right with that.
And we hit Drake London right here for looks like another 5-yard gain. So it looks like we're going to be on third and 1 or 2. Yeah, 3rd and 1 right here. Yeah, we are definitely we got the chains moving right now. We really cooking right now. And we got to stay ahead of the chains. So they line up in looks like 2 tight ends again to the left side with Bijan behind them in the pistol. Let's see, I want to see a run play right here. Yeah, we do, and they do it. They do it, and we don't get it. We get looks like we got a 2 or 3 yard loss on that, but there's a flag on the play.
I see it, yeah.
And I don't think that's going to be holding.
Yeah, defensive holding.
I can't believe we're getting holding calls today because normally we do not. We absolutely do not.
They definitely don't normally have no love for us. See, they had that defensive holding.
Yeah, that was defensive holding. Hey, you know what?
7. Oh yeah, he held the center.
Yeah, you see him?
Yeah. You must have saw that right there in real time, bro.
I saw it in real time.
Yeah.
It's kind of obvious when they hold the center, though.
Yeah,
he had his arm.
Like
He had his arm.
Person.
He turned him around. It was a good little acting job on that too, because that's a big boy. I don't even want to say he was acting.
That's Brown, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. I believe so. So we picked up the 1st down, and we got Bijan and Algier in the backfield, and they get a little swing pass to Bijan with a little bubble screen out there. Looks like we got a pickup of about 5. I would like to see them with Bijan and Tyler in the backfield a lot more, and them handing that off to.
You ain't trying to run a wishbone, are you? You trying to run a wishbone, see, or a wing tee? You gonna throw it back on it?
Hey, get your best players on the field, man, at all times.
At all times, brother.
Here we go, 2nd and 4 too. Go ahead.
I would motion with Bijan, like just motion into the play with Bijan, just because it's a hard. I mean, you got to figure out what you're gonna do.
They hand off to Bijan here again. No, Tyler Algier. I apologize. And we pick up the 1st down. Looks like a gain of about 5 on that. We got a flag on the play, though. Let's make sure it's not on us.
That's on us.
Definitely appears so. Hate to see that.
Hopefully they cancel out each other.
Yeah, it's a double penalty type situation.
I love those.
Yeah, I take that too. Let's just run it back.
2 fouls. Okay, good. Good job on the penalty block. They got pits for the holding call. That's terrible.
Well,
it's time for him. He got to get that back.
We
need him to get that back.
Guys, we need Carolina to lose. I mean, not Carolina, but the Tampa Bay.
Yeah, we need them to get up out of here.
Tampa Bay 85 Buckies to lose.
They started off real high. We need them to have a low vibrational second part of the season.
They always start out hot and then cool off.
We got 2nd and 14 here. Shotgun. It's like 3 receivers. drop back, and they dump it off to Algier. He picks up about 5, maybe 6 yards on that play. Still gets us a 3rd and long, essentially.
That middle of the field, man.
Slightly manageable.
Wide open.
Come on, Pitts. It's time for Pitts to get that one back. Come on, we need you to get that one back. Get open. Pitts is not the best route runner as far as and like
Absolutely
they try
not.
to play him. They try to play him as a wideout, but it's like, man, just let him play tight end. Just
Let
him
him
run
play tight
end.
end, brother. Come on.
That's how I feel about it. You can't
That's what I'm
turn.
saying.
He's athletic enough to do it, but why? What's the point? It's pointless.
If you
It's one thing
you,
he's athletic enough. The other one, he's just gonna dominate. Tight end, he's gonna dominate. Wide out, he's just gonna be really good.
Oh, nice. And we get it out to Mooney for it looks like a first down. Look,
Mooney
2
go,
yards
Mooney.
past the first down.
way to go, Mooney. Hey, you get him started, you got a problem.
Yeah, issue.
You get him started, you cooking with grease.
Yeah. You
You're
got
cooking with grease.
You got to figure out which one you're gonna cover.
We mosey on down to right outside the 10-yard line right here too. That's a huge pickup for us.
He hit him in the helmet.
We line up the pistol again. First and 10.
No shock. There's no shocker there, but okay.
They dump it out to Bijan right here, and it looks like he goes, ooh, nice. You know, I thought he was gonna go ahead and get the touchdown right there.
Yeah,
he put that shoulder into
the tutty tut too.
He put that shoulder into the tight. I mean, the safety right there. And
I think Mooney gonna snap today.
Let's see. I want to see them. I want to see them go ahead. You got to turn around and hand it to Bijan. Coming out game here. You got.
I think he's gonna snap. He been kind of
talking. To
you can tell when players be talking to themselves. I think he's gonna snap.
We get a gain of 2 on that play right there.
You know who you handed to?
I'd say you hand it right. Let Bijan get 3 cracks at this.
That's it.
Let Bijan get 3 cracks at this because
you know what I do too? I put Algier out there too.
Yeah.
Maybe. I just bring the tight ends and let them like big on big. Don't even.
Bijan is such a great open field runner.
I'm like, Bijan, and we get the touchdown right here, and that's easy money.
Tutty tut. Give me the tutty tut.
I wonder if Raheem went to them and said, "Hey man, we got to run the ball more. We are not going to get into that."
Simo, if you think he didn't, I got some sailboat fuel that I can sell to you for the dirt cheap price. If you believe he didn't. Raheem is probably like running up and down the side. He's like, look, y'all ain't gonna get me fired. I'm trying to be here.
Right.
I got a couple peach trees in Atlanta.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to uproot my family right now. We kind of got a little comfortable. I like lemon pepper wings.
Ooh, we got a guy down on the field.
Who's that? That's them.
That's on Carolina though.
Yeah. Hey, I don't mean to say that anybody is a good thing. I'm sorry, but
we're not hoping. We're not praying for your downfall.
But I'm gonna say this: people get injured every day, B.
Right.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, hey, it shows that we are being the physical team that you want to be out there.
Shout out to Paid in Full, right?
Hey, you already know where I'm coming.
Yeah. I know how
you get injured every day, B.
Yeah. Hey, it is what it is.
Hey, man,
you gotta run it down on them, man.
It is what it is.
I'm out here in Tennessee. Say, man. Hey, man.
Hey, man. Yo. Hey, y'all. I feel you. Proximity that's a proximity issue.
My bad.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Now, you gotta come out here and keep being a physical team, man.
Right.
Right.
That's our identity.
Absolutely. It's been hard though, Simo, for the fact that our offensive line is pretty much. I'm almost ready to use the word decimated because we 3 deep in spots. But at the same time, Bryce Young has really been grabbing. Excuse my French. He's been grabbing his nuts on us for real, man. In real life, like he's been strutting on us real bad. It's like he steps his level of play up and looks like that. Looks like he belongs there against us, and he always does it against us. And that shouldn't be the case. That absolutely shouldn't be the case. But hard-nosed football should be our identity. But I think it has to do predicated off the line that our offensive line is decimated. I saw Storm Norman even went down again.
Real quick, I just want to say that was a 13-play, 95-yard drive that took 8 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock.
Oh, that was a long drive. I didn't pay that no attention because so much great stuff was happening.
Mm-hmm. We go ahead and we line up for the field goal right here, or the extra point try after. So I hope we don't miss this. This has been a thing that has been an issue for us in the past, and we get it through. Number 45. What's that kid's name again?
Boy, been kicking. I forgot his name.
Gonzalez.
Yeah, Gonzalez. That's his name. Boy, been kicking though. I ain't gonna hate because he be splitting them too with his. He got the little OCD or whatever he got. Hey, look. I'm down. Give me OCD too if I'm kicking like that. He been kicking though. I mean, them things been down the middle.
Down
OCD
the middle.
And all. And we have had some kicking issues this year, man. It's like we might as well go for it.
We had them last year too.
Yeah, we had those issues last year.
Cool ain't been cool. Cool kind of. I don't know what happened. But he was doing his thing, and then all of a sudden he wasn't.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. It's such a bad, just a bad situation. Man. You hate to see that. Just the fall off of Koo. It's kind of a shocker, man. It's very unexpected.
It just came out of nowhere, didn't it?
It feels like it. I mean,
Yeah.
It feels like it.
Just had a bad strand of luck, and it was all right there clumped together. If it was over his whole entire body of career, that would have been acceptable. But he hit all his luck, all his bad kicks came right there in the same space.
It is strange. It is strange. He is back out there, isn't he? See, maybe
So they gave the red rifle the hook again. If he got a broke rib, he won't be out there long.
Maybe he got an injection. You could play with a broke rib as a quarterback.
Oh, no. It wasn't a broke rib, I think. I don't know what happened.
Y'all know them Bucks down by 10-14. And,
he must got a bum shoulder or something because I don't see anything.
Okay, so they line up. Looks like in 2 tight ends, single back, 2 receivers. Bryce Young under center. And they go and they hand the ball right there to Rico Dowdle. Rico Dowdle plays a lot more physical than you would think for a guy his size.
I did not see that coming. Rico Dowdle came out of South Carolina. I did not see him cracking. He was with the Dallas last year. Didn't see that happening.
We got a penalty. They bring that back.
Penalty. Yeah, they back him up right there right now. Whew.
Rico is a shock. I'm sorry. I just didn't see that. He wasn't even that good at Carolina.
No, he was not. He was not great in Carolina. So we back him up to 1st and 20. Well, no, I mean you meant Dallas, and he was actually pretty solid at Dallas. I can't even lie. Let me recreate.
I'm talking about the game. I'm talking about in college, bro.
Oh, in college, yeah. Now, he was not. Yeah, which is crazy because I didn't expect to see him do what he did in Dallas either. So that we're showing blitz at 1st and 20. They got 3 receivers out there, 1 tight end. Oh, and it looks like they might have got a false start on that. Looks like the tight end jumped a little early. Look, he had James Pierce Jr. on his side. Or was that a?
Hey, that was a sack. If they didn't stop that play, you saw that, didn't you?
That was gonna be a sack right there.
That was a sack.
He was scared. He's scared of James Pierce Jr. out
James
there.
Pierce, yeah, man.
JPJ finna snap too. Like
Listen,
for real,
man.
I think the second half of this season go put him out there.
That was a sack,
Definitely.
brother.
I wish they shut up about this first round pick because JPJ is worth it. Whatever. I don't care.
They definitely need to shut up about it. Here we go. It's 2nd and 25, man. And I need Kyle Pitts to actually have a pretty good game this week because I got him
you got him on your team.
Yeah, man. Because Sam Laporta's on injured reserve now. So they handed it off to Dowdle again out of shotgun, and he only gets a gain of about 2 yards. This is a big money down right here because let's see if they just go conservative or if they really try to pick this up. Because
they need to get out of this one because they're gonna get a safety if they keep it up.
We got Jalen Walker out here on the field right now, and we got James Pierce Jr. on the opposite side. Looks like I can't tell if that's Rook or Anyamata, but we got Jorlis out there, and they're gonna go with a 4-man rush out of nickel. We got Bowman out there.
Way
We
to
got
go.
number 36 out there, Harrison.
I think he's playing. Oh,
we might get the. Oh, we almost had us a safety on that.
I know it. That's what I'm saying. They better get up out of here because Bryce Young will get you a good.
Hey, I see he is scared of 27.
Yeah.
You know, 27 start coming.
As he should be. As he should be.
I'm with you on that, C-Boy. I would be scared too. Okay, well, check 27. Check 27. Check 27.
Well, yeah, what 27 back?
Where's 27 at? Where at?
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh wait,
that's
third and
23.
23. I could have sworn that was third down.
I thought that was third down anyway.
I was tripping, yeah. And they dump it off to number 0. I believe that's their tight end. And he only gets Sanders only gets a pickup of about 3 or 4 on that. And that's your boy Kobe Bryant. Not Kobe Bean.
Okay.
But
okay, they got Kobe Bryant in there.
They got Kobe out there. They're giving Kobe.
Okay,
yo,
I like that.
They got to. I mean, hell,
was what got into it about Kobe. He practice squad. I think practice squad. Where that dude they're gonna push Mike Hughes.
You said that?
And Kobe Bryant was a dog in college.
He was, but I'm still not sold.
You ain't got to be. Yeah, I mean, that's how this works. The proof is in the pudding. You got to get out there and show it. You can't just talk about it. You got to be about it.
He better keep on going this game with it because in preseason we saw how he was. We do see how he was.
He can turn around in preseason.
Yeah, he's getting got put in that blender a few times. So
I don't count preseason though. Preseason is like
listen,
trying to impress the coaches. I'm trying to impress the coaches. Like
in preseason, you playing against 3rd and 4th stringers.
You played against Booty Jew, but I still don't. He's trying to impress the coaches. It's always more about running clean drills and all that other stuff. Like we already kind of knew he was, in my opinion, we kind of already figured he was that guy. It's just like, will it translate to the NFL? Basically, is what we needed to see. Because the translation from college to the NFL isn't always the same for everybody. We can look at Reggie Bush. Reggie Bush was unstoppable in college, but when he got to the NFL, he was good. He wasn't great. He was good.
Reggie was good in the NFL too.
I said good.
Oh,
You remember in college, he was unstoppable.
Oh, he was that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like when he was like college, it's like Vince Young. Okay, I'll use your Vince Young. We'll take your Reggie Bush out. We'll use Vince Young.
Right.
Vince Young was unstoppable in college. But when he
Vince Young? Come on now.
His first couple of years, he was pretty good in the NFL too, as well. I mean, he did not start off bad.
Y'all remember Quincy? Hey, I know
y'all
you remember Quincy Carter?
Yeah, Quincy was.
He was a dog in Southwest DeKalb.
Yeah, he kind of snapped a little bit when he went
to high school.
No.
You heard me? Southwest DeKalb.
Yeah.
When he came to the NFL, boy, he was crying on the sidelines and everything, man.
It's a bunch of them. What's the boy name? Jamarcus Russell.
Jamarcus Russell was a dog.
When?
I kind of even
not in the NFL.
Oh, I'm talking about the point of this conversation. Let's reel it back.
Okay.
The point of this conversation is to the translation of what I mean. You was that dude here, but then when you got to the NFL, you was either like mid or you was just good. Good good is good, but I mean, like a Ray Lewis, like the players like that, you know what I'm saying? Them
Yeah.
cats really snap. You know, Shannon Sharp. You know, Shannon Sharp went to Savannah State, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He went to Savannah State and got to Denver in about that third or fourth year. He snapped.
Yeah.
It happens. And that's why I say
Definitely.
the translation is different for everybody.
So
But you have to be patient. Right now we live in the
we
age
back
where
with
it
my bad.
right
We
now.
back with first and 10,
Go ahead,
and
bro.
they hand the ball off to Bijan again, and ooh, nice yard, good pickup of 11 yards. I don't think they're gonna be able to stop our run game if we just keep doing this all game.
Well, that's
Woo!
what's gotta happen. Was it up the middle or was it to the put? Did he push it?
They started. We got outside on that.
Yeah, that's it. That's where it's at.
A bit of that
Man,
outside zone.
letting Bijan get out there. First of all, you gotta catch it. That's the hardest as a linebacker. You know, CMO, catching him, and then I'm so worried about the backside with him. If I'm the backside flow linebacker, I'm so worried about that backside with him because his cutback stank. He make you look dumb.
First and 10, they hand it to Bijan again for a gain of about another 5 yards.
He keep clipping him. Let him clip.
You got to keep on going with this right here, man. We can't afford to not.
Yeah, because we
continue
got to
Second and
start
six.
third down conversions back, man.
Okay.
That's important.
So we're second and 6 right here.
These are the point. This is the point where Zach Robinson starts to kind of overthink it and start trying to recreate the wheel type shit.
They
So he
hand
got
the
to stay.
ball to Bijan again. Nice juke move. Oh, and he gets back around and he turns a would-be loss into about 4-yard gain right there. To me, that's why Bijan is so worth it.
Man,
they argue me up and down about that pick. Jalen Carter.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that.
Jalen Carter.
Yeah, I was
How
just
dare
about
y'all
to
go
say
get
that.
a running back? Y'all already got a running back.
Yeah, pick your pick. Let's redo the draft. Carter or Bijan. Pick your pick. I got Bijan.
So they got Bijan on the sideline right now. It looks like they're adjusting his helmet or something. So we got Tyler out there in the backfield, and they're in shotgun on 3rd and 3. They blow it dead.
Get to the bowling ball.
On the flag.
Hold him.
No, it was
That was false start.
dead ball foul, yeah.
I don't know why I said hold him. I'm so used to them calling holding on us. It was automatic.
Well, I mean, false start ain't no better.
Nah. I thought it was 5 yards. Holding could be 10.
That's true.
Holding 10.
I take the 5 yards, like especially if we already got 5. I mean, it's only like what first and second and 11.
3rd and 8 with 3 receivers.
I take that. We still got. Right now we got good field.
They pass it off to Drake London right here.
Woo! Man, you see his body?
Yeah, that looked like that was a tough hit on that, man. He got the first down though. Yeah, that looked like his body got contorted pretty weird.
My goodness. He got his back cracked on that.
Definitely, I thought he was gonna be hurt on that. I'm glad he wasn't.
The thing about Drake, he's tough though. Drake tough, man. He's a tough kid.
Right.
He's tough. He's hard to bring to the ground.
Woo!
Here we go. 1st and 10, and they hand it off to Tyler. And there's a flag on the play, but I hear him say
I was just saying ours.
Give the ball to Tyler.
We pushing up on the 2-minute warning right here, so.
If I was Raheem, man, everybody talking about fire me, I go get a whole front of goals. Be on the sideline.
Pissing them off. They'll be mad as hell with you.
Well, look, I'll be out there just gold out. They be like, whoa.
Yeah, they be mad with you. I think Drake is seeing a stretch therapist because, yeah, he was supposed to get hurt on that one. Yeah, he's been seeing a stretch therapist. What was that boy's name? Played for Miami.
A flexible athlete rebounds and saves, less injured than one who is not flexible and malleable.
Oh my goodness, yes.
They got
Facts.
Bijan on the
Big time.
sideline right here on 1st and 10 still, along with Kyle Pitts. We got 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Algier in the backfield. We got 3 receivers out there. They fake the run, and we got a pass out here to Drake, and he missed him.
Oh, he had him. Oh my God.
Come on,
Flag
Penny.
on the
Tighten
flag.
it back up.
Was that a flag?
There's a flag.
Flag.
That might be on them.
That's on them.
Pass interference.
Yep.
Gotta be. So Drake got him shook out there, no?
He supposed to hit that though. He's supposed to hit him on that.
Yeah. Penix don't take advantage of the free plays at all, man. He got that's something that also comes with experience. People don't understand the man is still a rookie. Stop it.
Thank
This
you,
is his
brother.
rookie season.
Thank you, brother.
Cut it out.
He's
Stop
a
it.
rookie.
All that- He's a rookie. Cut it out. You can't hold him accountable as a 3-year guy.
God damn, man.
He's not even a 3rd year. He's a 2nd year.
But that's
This is
the
second year,
accountability
but
they want to hold him
technically
to.
his first year.
Right. This is his first year. You can't
This is
count the
first
3
year.
games he had at the end. The 3 games, that was like, them was gimme games, basically. That was
Yes.
just Raheem trying to get in the winning column. Stop it. This is his rookie season. You can't do it. You can't do it. Even if you don't count this
Ooh.
as his, but he hadn't played 17 games yet. He hadn't even played 17 games. He's a rookie.
Okay, Bijan.
This is a tough schedule. This is a very tough schedule for
Bijan with a nice run up the middle.
little gut punch. Oh yeah.
And here
How
we
you
go.
feel about thumping the ball off to what's his name? Our tight end.
Pitts?
Who? Not Pitts.
You talking about blocking tight end?
Yeah, the blocking tight end from San Francisco.
Yeah. What's his name? Simo Warner.
Yes. I think he does great over the middle, man.
He's worth the money. I don't care with nobody. That man is worth every dime we spend
bro.
on.
He's another offensive lineman out there.
They don't really. I think he's only gotten one catch on the whole.
He caught the ball last week, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
for
he did.
A
It was
first
last
down over
week.
the middle. Mm-hmm. He got one last week. When you say a little more, how often are you? How often? How much you looking for when you saying a little more? Ooh, okay, that's high. That's high volume for that type of player.
Right.
You know what? That makes sense. Like if you just think about it in retrospect, that makes so much sense because now you can't really gauge. If you run him out there, you know, okay, he's just not out there to block. You right. You right, bro. You're so right.
He off. Like if he'll fall out into the flats or do a slow release on something, I think that throws some things off. But I think you have to be able to be. That's the type of versatility that you need to have in your play call.
Right.
If you want to be creative enough to keep teams honest. I think that's something.
Key word. That's the key
that's
word.
what we were talking about Felipe Franks.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. Got to use him, right? You got to use him, man. You got to figure out how to get him in there. That's a hard tackle. I don't care who's
That's
good,
a
man.
hard tackle, bro. 6'7"?
Yeah, that's a hard tackle.
Felipe Franks 6'7".
I look at stuff like that when I'm looking at. I go, okay, this dude is hard to bring down if I put him in this situation. And that's how you gotta, as a coordinator, you gotta look at stuff like that. It's not always about slant up, dive right, dive left. Sometimes you just gotta. Hey,
here we are, second and 2, just under 2 minutes, 1:58 on the clock. Penix drops back. He fires over the middle of Drake London into the 5-yard line, the 2 or 3 yard line. There's a flag on the play, and I believe that's going to be defensive pass interference because
they dev scared of Drake. They dev scared.
They should be. That's the number one receiver. People try to say he's not. It's like about
he has become him. He's like you said, he's cracking that Julio Jones class.
Definitely two different types of receivers, but right after the catch both.
Right. I'm just talking about class. I'm just talking about.
Oh no,
you got to know where he is. As a D coordinator, you got to know where he is at all times. Totally. And you can't just throw anybody on him because he made Sauce Gardner look bad last week. Not bad, you know.
I mean, he got a key reception on that second. I mean, on that 2-point conversion. So I mean, Sauce played him, but I mean, hey, that was a good matchup of Titans. Here we are, 1st and goal, and
but who won though? Who won? I'm talking about who won the matchup. Who won that matchup?
I don't know. I think I don't think it was a him shadowing him type of game because Drake London had a pretty good game, but he didn't.
Yeah, he made Sauce Gardner look like he wasn't worth no 2 first-round picks. I know that.
I wouldn't say that. I would not say that.
Okay, see, you got to elaborate.
What?
I know you got to.
So we got a holding on that call on
Defense.
On J.C. Horn.
You still think he's worth 2 first-round picks?
Yeah.
In that game.
No,
okay, you're talking about specifically in that game.
I'm just saying that Drake London, they did not throw at Sauce Gardner very often. Sauce Gardner probably had 1 or 2 receptions on him, and one of them was that
they don't Drake up in the slot. They
didn't follow him. You not trail him. He didn't shadow him that game. They hand off to Tyler Algier, and it looks like he's got the touchdown on here.
That's what I'm talking about.
On 1st and goal, after that pass interference, we hand the ball off to Tyler Algier, and it's a touchdown, baby. I want to give a shout out to the NFC South group on Facebook too. I banged so hard on them boys, them Tampa Bay fans, and then they booted me out the group. Shout out to the chat. Let me know in the chat, guys, man. Let me know what y'all think about this game. Do you think we're going to win? What do you think the point spread is going to be in this game? What do you think the point total is going to be? The overall total for both teams, combined total, and what do you think that the Falcons are going to score on offense this game? Right now, we are up 20-7. You got to keep our foot on the next. This is a huge game for us right now. We've been able to go down and just every time. You love this, man. They are really running the ball right now, man.
Right. That's what we got to do. That's our identity, though.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't run the ball, Zach gets all with these trying to recreate the wheel type situations, trying to beat all these exotic blitz. The way you beat the blitz, you throw into the blitz. I mean,
I agree.
That's simple. But Zach tried to do all that backing up, man. Look, you can run at the blitz. You can run right underneath the blitz. Screens, quick dumps. We got the players to do it. Stop trying to create the wheel. Let's just take what they give you.
Hey, so right now we have run the ball 15 times. 14 of them
we on track.
14 of them have been with Bijan. 1 of them with Tyler Algier, and we've only thrown the ball 12 times. And Michael Penix is 11 of 12 on his throws right now. He's got a 91.
So he only got the 1 drop. Wait a minute. Was that Mooney? Yeah, Mooney got 1. He got the 1 drop.
Yep. I thought it was more than that, but I thought he had.
I was seeing the 1 drop.
No, right. I just thought that we had less. I thought he had more incompletions than that, even whether it wasn't just a drop.
You know why? Because all the incompletions have been penalties. That's why you're looking at it like that.
Now, I'm really happy with what I'm seeing right now. Penix he's got to clean up a lot better this game. I mean, and I don't think Penix was doing too bad to begin with.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
his footwork was stinking up the place. You got to move them feet.
So the crazy thing is that you know how they tell you don't worry about changing their throwing motion at a certain point once they're in the league and everything.
So you think he need to change his throwing motion? Are you saying that, or are you saying he already did?
I'm saying don't. I'm saying they tell you don't change the throwing motion. I don't know how much you do work with the footwork. I'm not saying that his footwork is just 100% okay. I think he could definitely work on a little bit more mechanics. But at the end of the day, Matthew Stafford doesn't necessarily have great footwork. He hasn't ever been known for having great footwork. They were talking about this on the Unbuttoned podcast, Chris Sims and Mike Florio.
Right.
Stafford's footwork is all over the place. And there's a lot of plays that he didn't make earlier in his career that he's able to make now. He's always been pretty solid. He's been a gunslinger, but he threw a lot more interceptions than Penix had been throwing, probably even at this point in his career. So Penix has been really.
I'm gonna give you a footwork guy. That
Okay.
in the beginning of his career, his footwork probably was worse. I mean, I'd say 20 times worse than Penix, and that's Tom Brady. Tom Brady's footwork from the time came into the league, from the time he left, it was day and night. I mean, you wouldn't even recognize him as a player. So there's no so to say that a person can't do if you advertently just got it naturally, that's one thing, but that's absolutely something you can work on and get better at is your footwork.
I definitely agree with you.
Strength and all that, arm strength. You can work on arm strength. You can't work on arm strength. You could get stronger, but just the way the ball comes out, that's probably gonna be what it is unless you get worse. But like accuracy and footwork, those are two things that you could definitely get. That's two things that you definitely get better at.
They throw it right now on 1st and 10, and they hit McMillan over the middle for, oh my God, that looks like a 30-yard gain, a 40-yard gain.
Yeah, we got to tighten up.
That is terrible. You got to be better at that. And that looks like that's to AJ Terrell's side. Oh my God. Bates and everybody.
AJ be MIA sometimes, y'all. I mean, I love AJ to death.
I mean,
and when he hot, he hot.
Well, he got caught on that.
Yeah, that was just a really good route for what.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
He was expecting them to go deeper on that. He wasn't expecting that slant the way that it went.
The way he slanted across that field, kind of.
It was a really good route.
Yeah.
I don't think he was ever in position for that.
Okay.
That angle he caught was just.
Okay, and they tried to hand it off to McMillan on that play right there as well too.
He ran away from him anyway, like you said on that route. He ran away from AJ.
Exactly.
So,
you know, you on that play, you know, you got safety help toward the inside, not the outside. So.
Right, but that's gonna be. I think that was Watts, and Watts had the low man, and Bates had Watts was locked up. So Watts kind of trailed. He ran directly almost in front of the linebacker, so they baited Watts. So that was a weird cover.
So they passed it out here to. Is that Hubbard? Yeah, that's Hubbard right there on that play. It looks like a gain of about 6 right there. No, it was 2nd and 4. And Hubbard, did he pick up the first down on that?
Nah, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay, yeah, you might be in front.
I got him on my fantasy lineup.
1st and 10. Here they go. They got Hubbard in the backfield with 3 receivers out there, 1 tight end, and they hand it off to Hubbard. Ugh, gosh. Jesse Bates makes the tackle, but it looks like a game of about 4 or 5. This is why I said we're going to have to score 28 points on this team because I don't know that we're going to necessarily stop their rushing attack completely.
Right. Brick got a lot of zone coverages. All this changing off the skies and the coverage stuff. Some of this stuff he's gonna have to start running straight up, like for real.
I mean, I'm not mad at that though.
You like the disguise and the coverages?
I mean,
it's cool if you got it like that. Yeah.
I mean, you got to disguise it when you can't. You can't just line up when if you don't got the guys like that anyway. So you do have to throw them off a little bit if you want to really if you don't have quite all the men
Okay,
that can go man to
I'll
man.
give you that. I'll give you that. But
Second and
if you're gonna do that, you got to do that situational. You can't just do it all like
I
he just
don't feel
doing
like we do all the time. Second and 4, they drop back and Chuba Hubbard drops the ball out of the backfield, and it looks like Billy Bowman was right there on him anyway.
Woo!
Nice.
Yeah, that was to the crib. Ooh, goodness gracious. Mm.
Okay, they line up with an empty formation right here on this play, and in shotgun with Bryce, and they throw it over the middle and they knock it down. They targeted Tedro McMillan, the rookie. He made a really good defensive play on that one. Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, that would have been to the crib if Bowman would have got that one.
Yeah, that was out. That was out of here.
Goes right through his hands too. They almost had a touchdown on that. So here we go, 4th and 4, and they go for the field. They're gonna go for a field goal on this one, and see if we can get in here to block it on him.
That would bring the special teams. That would bring them up one notch from where they
Definitely
at
bring up
right
the
now.
stock of the team.
For real, we need that one.
So Diamond Honey says his footwork is fine. He had a clean pocket. When he has a clean pocket, his footwork is fine.
Well, that goes without saying, Diamond. You right about that, but that's kind of stating the obvious. But when are you gonna get a clean pocket in the NFL? How often is that gonna happen?
That's kind of what they know. Yeah, I will say he's good when he's not under pressure. When he's under pressure, he's okay sometimes. I don't know if his footwork is any better when he's not in the clean pocket. It's hard for me to judge the footwork sometimes. I mean, I don't always see it in real time. I have to go back and look at it on tape. I do know that there are some things he could do with his footwork a little bit better. And I'd like to actually see him get a little bit more mobile and run and just pick up the first down a bit
I was
more.
just gonna say that.
I was gonna say that too. That's deeper. It's deeper than footwork. It's deeper. Go ahead, Dodo.
I like to see him move his feet a lot better, go pick up the first down, extend the play a little bit more. Stop staying in the pocket like you Brett Favre.
Right.
Like you got two
slide
left
the pocket.
Feet.
That's what I was gonna say. Slide the pocket.
That's it.
And that is more than just footwork, just like backing up, But it's like slide. He doesn't slide the pocket like that. It's like I get it, but you have to be. You could be good to do what he's doing, clean pocket, but you could be great if you throw in those weird, awkward spaces, and that's what people like Tom Brady. If you look at Tom Brady didn't always have that full range just to cock it back and turn it loose. Sometimes he threw sidearm or just short armed it, and it, just to get it where it was going. And you got to be able to do stuff like that.
Right.
If you're gonna win.
I agree. As a quarterback, sometimes you just gotta go out here and be a football player.
That's right.
Boom.
It's football.
That's it. That's the statement.
When you playing Pop Warner, it's football, same game. Different players.
Right.
Have fun doing it. That's the point. You want to have fun doing it.
Right. Because look at Byron Leftwich. He had not gonna say successful, but he played in the NFL for a long time.
Come on, left foot Byron Leftwich.
Yeah, he threw the ball. He had a baseball. He had a baseball throwing side, that old high kicking back leg thing. So it's not about. It's not just footwork.
He had a wind up throwing motion though. That just took so long to get it out there though. He didn't have a quick.
It was weird looking. It was weird. He looked like he was throwing a baseball. It was weird looking.
I feel like that ultimately that was kind of some of his downfall in doing things because he wasn't able to get rid of the ball fast enough a lot of the times.
Right.
Hey, I didn't see all they have.
Say that again.
Who gets the ball at half?
Didn't they have the ball? They had the ball first, right?
I want to say it did.
Yes.
So it's
Yeah, we came out on defense because we
Go
came
ahead.
out on defense. No, they came. We came out
No,
on
we came
offense.
offense. Right.
We
You're
stunk
right.
up.
We
We
did.
went
We
3 and out. We
100%
stunk it
came
up.
out on offense. 1st and 10, they handed off to Bijan right here on the 30-yard line, and they stopped us. Stop us after a gain of about 2 or 3. It looks like they're just gonna let the ball go ahead and run out. Like somebody called a timeout on here. It looks like. Let's see if it was Carolina.
It's got 19 seconds. You go down there and kick a
Falcons
field goal. You
called
doing
a
good.
timeout. Well, we only got 9 seconds actually, so that's kind of. Oh, yeah,
I'm
you're a
talking
little
about
bit
after the
behind.
kickoff. It was like 19 seconds to start
Absolutely.
with.
See what they thinking they're gonna kind of play. They thinking they're gonna cook up right here. You know, got one more time.
It's got to be the bomb. Got to be something. Get out of bounds real quick. Like they playing a prevent.
Mm.
well, Carolina's using the timeout. What is it? 9 seconds.
Yeah, 9 seconds. And when
27.
Penix throws the ball, he does throw a pretty deep ball. When he does cut it loose.
3. Hand it up to Bijan right here, and he gets it about to the. Ooh, nice run on that. He doesn't get out of bounds though. It's a little bit past the 50, but I mean, run out of bounds with a gain of about 15, 20 yards maybe. Pass the stats a little bit.
It been nice he got out of bounds and the 65-yard field goal. I don't know. My man kicked the 68 the other week, last week for last. I think it was last. That was last week. That dude kicked the 68. Was it the Bengals kicker or somebody like that?
Something like that. I remember the record.
68 yard. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. 68. Man, that just changes the game. You get people kicking 68-yard field goals.
You can kick a 68-yard. That definitely changes the game. This is huge. Well, it's gonna be interesting the way the rest of this game flow goes, man. We got to come back out here. We cannot let them get off on us on this next possession because right now it seems like it's just a little bit of a back and forth. We've got to be able to come. If we can come back and stop them again and be able to run the ball again, I think that's gonna definitely fare well for us.
Right.
We gotta go in here and make some good adjustments. We have not been great most of the year with our halftime adjustments.
No, we haven't.
Just being honest.
Yeah. But if they don't make, let's say if they don't make great halftime adjustments either, so if we can do what we do, I think we've only held them to like 27 yards rushing. Let me see if I can pull it up a little bit quicker and look at it a little better. I think it's 50 something yards passing, 150 something yards. I'm sorry, 150 something yards passing. Let me see. I'm trying to pull up the stats now to see what we did. So, because it's imperative, like, okay, if they don't make great halftime adjustments and we make slightly better, um, that's gonna play big in our favor because it's not like this is one of the best change up teams it is. As far as okay, so I don't know how you say it, Tataroa McMillan. All right, he's got 4 receptions, 72 yards. Xavier Legette, 1 reception, 22 yards. Jay Cook, 1 reception, 15 yards. Jay Saunders, 2 receptions, 9 yards. Chuba Hubbard, 1 reception, 7 yards. M. Evans, 1 reception, 3 yards, and Rico Dowdle, 1 reception, 2 yards. So that's only like 150 something yards. Rushing, what I say, 50 something yards or something we've held them to. So let me look at me. Let me scroll down. Nah, ETN. This is ETN. Okay, that's a return. Trying to see where the rushing yards are. So if we could step up somehow, step up on special teams, that makes a big difference. That makes a big difference. This dude is toting all the tackles. Uh, this how you say it? Rosie Boom. He got 9 tackles, one solo, 9 tackles. Yeah, he got all the. No. I tell you, yeah, he do. He got all of them. He leading tackles. DJ Wanham only got 1 tackle. So yeah, they actually we doing pretty good. If we could continue this trend right here, we be doing all right. Bryce Young is 11 for 15, 130 yards is what it's showing on here. Average 8.67 yards, 1 touchdown. He's CP is 73. Quarterback percentage is 73. 11 for 15. So that's Bryce Young. Let's see. Let's go see what Penix hitting for. All right. So Penix is 11 for 12. Oh yeah, 162 yards, 63 yards, 91 CP, 91 quarterback percentage, averaging 13.57 yards. He ain't got no touchdowns because we ran them all in. RGT, what is that? I don't know what that is. 118. Bijan, 16 touches, rushing wise, 93 yards, 2 tutties. Algiers, 1 rush, 1 yard, 1 tutty. Let's see, London, 5 receptions, 108 yards, 0 tutties. Mooney, 3 receptions, 34 yards. I'm glad we're getting him right going. B. Robinson, two receptions for 17 yards. Tyler Algiers, 1 reception for 4 yards.
Man, Kyle Pitts has not had any receptions so far, and I don't like that. But the guy I'm playing in my fantasy league, he has Cade Otton, who has no yards either. So I'm okay with that.
Right. Yeah, y'all kind of even with that one.
Devon Acham went off on me earlier today, gave me 19 points, and I got to win my fantasy league this week.
Right. Believe it or not, our lead tackler is Jesse Bates, four tackles, followed by Billy Bowman, Caden Ellis, AJ Terrell with 2. Caden Ellis has 3. Billy Bowman has 3. Let's see what the interior looking like. The leading interior guy is looks like Walker.
I mean, I definitely believe it. 100% believe it.
They kind of gashing us. We let them get too deep into it. We making tackles, so
I don't like that.
Our safety would be our safety should never be the leading tackler.
I don't want to say. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. Sometimes your safety.
Go and say what you gonna say. I gotta hear this. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, if you say sometimes your safety, he's coming up in run support, and Jesse Bates is not necessarily our free safety. I think they like for our safeties to be interchangeable in this defense, but they definitely are expecting Jesse Bates to be more of the force guy a lot of the times. So if they're bringing somebody into the box, more times than not, they're bringing Jesse Bates into the box. So sometimes when we're having that single high safety, oftentimes Jesse is the guy that they're wanting to be more of the run forcer. So I'm not all the way upset about that. I just don't like that it's downfield. A lot of those plays. So it could be either way. But I understand what you're saying. Like typically, you don't want to, especially if it's your free safety and it's a lot of plays downfield. But oftentimes the safety is the number one tackler on your defense. Sometimes, depending on how they funnel it. With the defense, they want to force a lot of things out. with this team. They don't want people gashing us up the middle and stuff. So it's not always consistent, but yeah, they are gashing us a little bit more than I would like to see. But I feel like we've done a pretty good job in general of this game. So
In all fairness, uh, it's only 4 tackles. If it was like 15, huge issue, right? For me. But it's only 4. It's only 4 tackles. So I mean, if that's like that, just means everybody's kind of consistently. Everybody's trying to get involved straight across the board. So
Yeah,
I'll take
they're moving towards the ball.
right. I'll take that. So how you feel? How you feel about the safety getting all the tackles? Though.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, then Jesse Bates used to be the tight end killer. Am I right? When he was in Cincinnati, he was the guy they put on all the tight ends.
Right. Right.
Right. So he was
I
a
mean,
tackle.
he can come up now. I'm not saying he can't.
Yeah.
I feel like the linebackers should be like more the guy that gets all the, especially if they running. They trying to run the
No,
ball.
I agree with that. They use linebackers for the blitz.
You like to have a linebacker that can make all of those tackles, but we don't.
We
don't
had
have
one. We didn't pay him. Lloyd guy. What is his name?
Landman?
Lloyd went into Jacksonville.
Floyd Lucan.
Lucan, yeah.
And I'm okay that we let Aluakon go.
Oh, come on, Simo. Don't do that,
I
man.
thought Aluakon was a little overrated. He made a lot of tackles downfield.
Bro, are you serious?
Come on,
has he made a Pro Bowl? Has he been a Pro Bowl or an All Pro since he left?
1 year.
I don't. Yeah, I mean. So the pro. That's how. Wait a minute. So that's how you.
That's how he gauged him.
I don't think he's better than. I don't think he's even as good as Divine Diablo was.
Dang.
Of course not. I mean, but
this Divine Diablo wasn't going to be a Pro Bowl guy for us this year. So again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't have paid. I think Aluakon made a lot of tackles downfield, and he was a little light.
It was $47 million for 3 years. I would have loved too though. I think it was $47 million.
Yeah, he got paid when he went to Jacksonville.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to pay him.
Falcons was like, nah.
I think that was one of the smart moves they let happen. That was.
Which deal we had was in Green Bay?
Huh?
Campbell.
Now he was a tackle machine.
Campbell was a guy that I was upset we let go of, and I wish he would have kept.
And he said he
kept Dion and let Campbell walk, which I didn't necessarily. I felt like we should have moved some stuff around
to keep them both.
Right, like Ricardo Allen. I mean, they signed him that year. They signed Keanu O'Neal. I think they gave him too much money. Not saying he wasn't worth money, but he did. I think they gave him too much.
Yeah.
And I forgot, and I think they bought in what's that boy name? He went to Dante Fowler. And
Dante Fowler.
They could have let him stay. They could have let him stay where he was.
Where he was
Campbell. Yeah, they could have let Dante Fowler stay where he was and keep Campbell. Because I was hurt about that. I was disappointed, not hurt. I was disappointed when they let Campbell walk like that. But Campbell got the bag too. I think he got like 43 or 46 million. When he went up for like 3 or 4 years, he didn't get as much as Olukin got, but he got some good money to go to Green Bay.
Yeah, I mean he was a nice little stud addition up there for them boys. So
he's a freak of nature.
Yeah.
He's a freak of nature. To be that big and move like that, he's a freak of nature. But they kept Debo, and Debo, as soon as they signed Debo, because they signed Debo to a big contract that year, and then he was done after that. It was like he got hurt and he never came back from that injury. He was never the same guy. I don't know what happened. Everybody was getting those growings and stuff because you remember Freeman. It was like around that time Freeman signed a big contract too, and he never was the same. Everybody that signed a contract in that little window
was never the same.
Yeah, it was like they was bummed after that. They signed contracts and then they just went and sat down on the bench and drank Gatorade for the rest of the season. It was bad, man. It was terrible because when Freeman was a growing, but I'm almost sure he tore his growing. That was the year that I think 2006 18. 2018, we were decimated. We got everybody was dropping like flies. And another one was was it Brian Poole? Am I saying that right? They let him walk. And I didn't like that either. Right? Was
That's
it
a
Brian
while
Poole?
back. Yeah, I mean, we kept him
That
for a
was in that
while.
one though.
You're not
That
talking
was in
about
that
Poole. You
one, bro.
got to be talking about Oh my God! Somebody just came up out of the back of my yard with they got a dog that looks just like my dog that Yoda that died. It's crazy. Dude came out of a trail out the side of my yard.
No, Brian Poole was in that area. He was in that little
Brian Poole?
cluster. Yeah, Brian Poole. He went to the Jets. He ended up signing with
Yeah,
the
but I
Jets.
mean that was after a while, and he was a converted cornerback to
He's a nickel.
safety.
He played the nickel.
I
Yeah, he
mean,
played
we
nickel.
moved him to free safety eventually. He
Yeah, we
wound
moved
up
him.
being our safety. Like,
But he was a rotational piece. But I was like, the money he got for the Jets, we could have come up with that money. He didn't get that much money. He got like, I want to say like 6 million or 5 million for 2 or 3 years. I was like, that was no money. He was a good rotational piece.
I mean, he was
I
shit
hate
for
that
what he
Deion
was.
Jones fell off like he did.
He was all right. Poole was not that. He was all
He
right.
was all right. He was all right. He was all right. And then they bought in Alameda Zacchaeus right after that. Not Zach. Is that? Yeah, that's not Lionel.
Alameda is
Not Alameda. He was a wide receiver. I'm talking
yeah,
about.
that's right. But I was about to say who. Yeah,
He had a funny name like that, and he was hitting real hard when he came out there. He kind of put you in the mind of
That was a little con.
Hello. No, not Ulua Khan. This guy was a safety. He had a funny little last name.
Oh, you
They let
talking
him
about
walk.
you talking about that we drafted?
Yeah, he had 7 picks
What's
that
his
year.
name? He kept getting hurt. He had a real bad neck injury. What was his
That's
name?
what happened. You remember he had that funny name
He
though.
was a hard hitter.
Yeah, he was real hard hitter because he got a couple penalties on us. They back
What
out
was
of the
his name,
timeout.
bro?
They back from the timeout, bro.
Yeah, here we are back in after kickoff, and Carolina has the ball, and they drop back. They pass it out here to Rico Dalloway. Yeah. On first down, it's like a gain of about, I think, 3 or 4 yards.
They stay out.
4 yards. Yeah, we gotta do a lot better. This is one of those steady blue collar offenses right here. But I think we got a good chance to stop it. If we can get a good stop here, we'll be good. 2nd and 6. Oh man, I thought we were gonna sack them there. They're real close to the first down on that reception right there.
Let's see what halftime.
Coker. Man,
Walker, you gotta get out there.
The way that AJ Terrell tried to lay into him and pop him,
he didn't move.
He ate that. He ate that, man.
He didn't even move.
Man,
AJ is historic.
They hand the ball out. Oh my God! He hits Harris. Harrison catches him in the backfield, but he runs through that tackle a little bit. He fell forward.
Harrison is vastly undersized. He gotta get a little bit.
Harrison Jr. is definitely a little undersized. I mean, he's a converted strong safety to linebacker.
Yeah.
So. But I still think he's better than J.D. Bertrand. So.
Absolutely better, like 10 times better. He just gotta get where he playing behind them pads a lot better. That's all.
So
that is all.
They come out in shotgun on 1st and 10 right here with 3 receivers, and they fake it to Uncle Rico. Goes deep and he hits. Oh man, he hits this guy again, Coker.
Yeah, Coker. I think it's Coker.
Coker. Big body receiver. Almost looks like a tight end. They got some big receivers.
Yeah. They like big receivers in Carolina. You remember Benjamin? Benjamin wouldn't stop eating.
Yeah, Benjamin was pretty.
He was thick, bro.
Yeah, he
Mid
didn't
wasn't the
go
word.
anywhere
That
else.
man
So
was
Kelvin
good.
Benjamin didn't do anything anywhere else. So they come out with 2 backs and shotgun with 3 receivers. So let's see if we can get home on this play. Okay, they go double flats with the running backs. Oh, and they dropped it right over the top of Carter for a touchdown to Leggett. Terrible Falcons, terrible. Yeah, we
That was
really thin at
Natron Brooks.
receiver,
That one corner.
cornerback.
You talking about corner? Yeah, Natron
Yeah,
Brooks got tossed up on that one
he
play you
just
talking
ran
about
right
where
by him, man.
Coker
Like,
caught it. Yeah. I mean, Brooks jammed Coker off the line, but he just now Natron Brooks ain't no big dude either though. He's kind
he's
of
a
a little
small guy.
undersized.
No, that was Leggett.
I'm
Oh, you
saying
talking
that's
about the
Brooks
play before
covering
they
him though.
play?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They trying Bush was covering. Yeah.
they picking on him now. 'Cause that's back to back.
Oh, they're gonna go for the 2 on this one.
Leggett a big boy too.
See, they lining up for 2 with the shotgun.
That's how you know they don't
4
respect you.
receivers. Oh yeah, they definitely trying. Well, I mean, it's a smart play though. We go down 3. Can we get? Oh, good, get him! There you go. There you go, James Pierce Jr. Big play,
Yeah,
JPJ.
eat, big boy.
Let's go.
I saw somebody they posted saying something like every time we play Bryce Young, we make him look like Patrick Mahomes. I don't think Bryce Young's having a great day. I think he's making some plays, but
He makes his
Right.
throws.
he's making some throws, but I don't think he's looking like a
I
stud.
think that's a random comment. That's one of those frustrated random
It's an
comments.
emotional comment from
Yeah.
another Falcons group.
Because he's definitely not no Mahomes type dude, like for real. He ain't balling out of control. He made a good throw against Leggett on Natron Brooks. Natron Brooks is third or fourth corner at best. We got to go get some people. Period. We need a corner. I told you that. You was right. We need a corner. JPJ is balling. We need a corner, and we need a wide receiver, and I would like a big zero technique nose guard. I would love an athletic Vince Wilfork type of zero technique nose guard or 2. I'll take 2 of them. But a corner, a wide, and a linebacker. But I could do a linebacker in free agency. If you can put Harris in there and make it work, bruh, you can go get you a linebacker. You can't tell me you can't go get a linebacker. All he has to do is learn the
I don't know that
defense.
we're making it work right now. I mean, they're just moving the ball on us. They're
It looks
moving.
better. Well, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're
Yeah,
saying.
I mean,
I see what you're saying.
we need to go get us a linebacker. I mean, I would
We
like
need a
to have
linebacker.
I would like
We
to
need
have
a
an additional
linebacker.
linebacker. I like Divine Diablo, but I mean, you want to have another guy as a backup that can actually fill in as a swing
But that's
linebacker.
kind of what I mean. That's kind of what I mean right there. I mean, we need a guy that if Divine goes down, he can pick it up. He ain't no drop off. That's what I mean. Like we need to because if you're on this 53-man roster, you're gonna get some reps. Period. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts, and maybe you're gonna get some reps. Then Bergeron, he don't even I mean yeah JT Bertrand and not Bergeron but JT Bertrand he hasn't showed me where I can hang my hat on him at all.
No, I don't like JD Bertrand at all.
I don't either. I
This,
have no love for him.
yeah, I don't like him.
I'm not gonna be
And
disappointed if
he's
they cut
something
him.
in a wet napkin.
Right. I don't even think you can move him to a different position. Some players like Troy Anderson. You probably could move Troy somewhere else and he could get off. But JD Bertrand, there's no where you gonna move him at. There's no way you can hide him.
Well, I think that they were hoping that that Anderson was going to be able to play a little bit linebacker.
Oh, absolutely,
Oh
without a
my
reasonable doubt.
God! Brooks lost the fumble on the kickoff.
Oh, he
Brooks
got
fumbles it
burnt,
on the
and
kick.
he just having a bad damn day.
See if we recovered this. And the
He having a
Panthers
bad
recovering. Oh
day.
my God.
Yeah, Natron Brooks is having
This
a
is not what
terrible
you want to
day.
see out here as
Nah,
a
this is
fan
not
or
it.
as a coach right now.
He needs to be
Now Brooks
facing
is not
Carter.
the person. Brooks is not the person. I already did wasn't with the Agnew with Brooks. I mean, that's a downgrade.
I had Carter out there before Brooks.
Right. I don't know if he's available though, but
He's out there.
anybody. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have had Carter definitely. Without a reason, without I would put Carter out
Man, I don't know that Carter wouldn't have did that too.
Look, yeah, look, he
I
carrying
don't
it.
like any
He
of
probably got
our
his arms.
turn.
there. No, our special teams is boo. We got
That
boo
Who-
special.
you can't fumble that, man. You got to be able to protect that right there. We cannot.
Well, he didn't really secure it though.
That's
Even
what I'm
when
saying. You
he kind
cannot
of picked
fumble
it
that.
up,
You
he
got to
didn't
hold on to the
secure it.
ball right there. You got to secure that.
And even if he got it, they rustled it away from him.
I mean,
He
if they
just
would
couldn't.
have hit him, it would. I mean, a big play is a big play, but a big hit is a big hit. But I mean, he was holding that thing like a loaf of bread right there.
Yeah, he was. I see it now. The man just raked the ball out of there.
Here we go.
He was
Back
going.
at
The
first and
return was going to be,
10
but
in the
his
pass.
return was realistically, honestly, if it would have went, if not all toting the ball wrong, it would have been better than Agnew's return. I ain't gonna hold him on that, but it's just, dude, you gotta finish that thing.
No, that's poor discipline right there.
He ain't out there right now. He on the sideline. So who's the starting corner? They done benched it.
They got Kobe Bryant out there right now. I see AJ
Oh,
Terrell.
okay.
Let's see who, and Billy Bowman's got to be out there in the slot. Hell, it looks like they might be in a base formation right now. Okay, and there's a flag on the play. We stop them at the line of scrimmage on this play anyway. Oh,
Yep, Kobe's out there.
offensive
Kobe.
offensive holding.
Ooh, Kobe almost got him one. He baited him
Holding
good on him.
I tell you, I like Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, I like Kobe.
I like him. I know he had such a good preseason, but geez, the man got.
Well, I mean, some of them catches, that catch that he got away with in the preseason, one of them catches was like that was just a good catch. It wasn't like he wasn't there. He didn't get burnt. He just couldn't. That was just a good catch. Now, and I think what he got only one tutty on him in the preseason.
Right.
I rather get in the preseason than the regular season anyway. I don't care, but I'm not. Preseason is that's just people trying to make the squad, trying to impress the coach.
You go empty right here on second down at 2nd and 15, and they dump it over the middle of Leggett. He's hit the first down, and he's running for another 2 or 3 yards. They're down into the green zone, as they call it, red zone territory. Looks like almost. He picks up a first down, so it's still 1st and 10, so it's not quite in the red zone. Terrible right
Coming
here.
off the second 15, man. This defense is not having a good day at all.
No,
Coming off the second 15, it's a bad showing for the defense. So the offense got to get back out here and do their big one. Like for real.
They come out in 22 personnel, 2 backs, 2 tight ends. Yeah. You make the tackle on the run as they hand it off to Dowdle, but it's only after they got about
4 yards.
4 yards on that play. Yeah, they're just having their way with us right now.
Right.
Right
And it's all the little drag routes. All the little drag routes is where he hitting them. He hitting drag routes and beating us. So that means let me see, the linebackers are obviously vacating, right? Let me see what's happening here. Okay, the linebacker, are you getting the linebackers? We locked up. He locking the linebackers up.
Stop.
See what he's doing. He locked the linebackers up and they turn their back and he hitting them with them drag routes underneath. That's what's happening. Brick gonna have to come out of that. He's gonna have to let the linebacker stay square, drop zone, and man outside. You can man up outside and just let the linebackers. He only got 2 linebackers to play hook the curl, so he's gonna have to play he's gonna have to play hook the curl. He can't play hook the flat with them linebackers. They'll be vacating again.
Teresa Y. Fear says an 11-point lead blown. Frown. Mary Tyree in the Falcons Nation's chat says these Falcons came to play today. Go get them, guys. But that was 38 minutes ago. Since then,
yeah, that was before the half.
We've kind of given up this lead, and
Kobe Bryant again. Kobe Bryant again. I'm telling you,
this is a huge 4th and 1 right here. We gotta stop these guys right here. They come out in single back formation. They fake the run right here. Bryce Young looking for somebody, and we get a sack on him right here. He tried to run outside a little bit. I don't know if they're gonna call that a sack or whatnot. But we stopped him. We got it.
Good stop, baby. 55.
Let's see if we can if they're gonna actually go for it.
That's
right
Ellis. That's Caden Ellis. 55 is Caden Ellis.
That's what I'm saying. That's what stopped him.
Yeah.
It's a huge stop right there. Hopefully they don't try us. We got to see what they're gonna do right here. Now, if I was them, I would not squander away the opportunity for points on that.
So how much they respect us?
I mean, there's respecting you, and then there's just like not making stupid plays, not making silly decisions.
Right. If you can't win with Aaron Rodgers, man, I don't know what to tell you. Especially with Aaron Rodgers in his prime. He won one with Clay Matthews and Aaron Rodgers. He won one. I give him that.
I mean, he won one. I mean, they had an opportunity to win a couple more. So,
Right.
got a lot of people upsetting me when I mentioned that about. I won't say a lot of people, but I got a few people upsetting me when I mentioned not starting or not hiring Mike McCarthy.
It was kind of like the Belichick. It was a Belichick.
No, it is not. It is nothing like Belichick. Like the reason I don't want McCarthy is because it's the worst parts of Raheem and Zach Robinson put together. You're an offensive-minded head coach who, in both places you've been to, was relieved of your play calling duties on offense. I've never seen Andy Reid have to be relieved of his play calling duties. Shanahan doesn't have to be relieved of his play calling duties, and I don't even love Shanahan as a head coach. I feel like he blows a lot of things, but they didn't have to relieve him of his offensive duties, or he didn't feel like he had to relinquish it. McVay, he doesn't have to relinquish his offensive play calling duties. So that's kind of how I see it. I'd rather not do that.
Hey, that was a 4th down stop.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that was a 4th down stop.
All right, so we just ran it on 1st down in our own territory with Bijan Robinson, and we only barely get back to the line of scrimmage. That's why JPJ has been a huge godsend for us. He's been huge for this defense in ways where we're able to use these guys to be able to go sideline to sideline with some of these running quarterbacks. Like, they're not running all over us the way that they would have. 2nd and 10, and we line up, and it's like 3 receivers again. No, 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, but they put the tight end in motion. Pitts finally gets on the board. Stat sheet with what are we looking like? That gain of about 5 or 6, maybe. Let's call it an 8-yard gain. 3rd and 2.
So that's third and 2. Yeah, that's third and manageable. Now just call it. Just
Ooh,
don't try to recreate the
I think you
wheel.
go out here and you just run the ball right here.
Yeah, don't create the wheel. Don't try to recreate the wheel, Zach. Don't do it.
3rd and 2.
Just
And then
just
we're
just
in
stick with
shotgun. They
the
definitely
wheel.
going with a pass right here. Nice reception from Drake London, though. They pick up about 4 or 5 yards on it. They did
That's
not
the
blitz
stuff
us
you
on
got to
that
do,
play. I don't
man.
think.
Win the easy stuff.
Oh, take it back. They did blitz us. They brought 5 on.
I'm sorry, but I know this Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts does. He just doesn't play big boy ball like that to me.
I
I
mean,
wish
I
he
don't
would
know.
though.
What do you mean?
That was when he got studded up. That was a corner. If I'm that big and you run up on, I'm not big as him. And if a corner run up on me out there like that, he's gonna
I
be
mean, they
throwing
get
up in his
paid too,
face.
though, Penix out here scrambles.
If
He picks up the
I'm
first
five,
down.
he's 6'7", 250 something. I don't care how much they get paid.
He ain't 250.
You got to pay who? How much? Who?
You said 250 something. I don't think that Kyle Pitts is quite 250.
Well,
Maybe
Kyle
about
Pitts is
240.
250. No,
Nah, he's like
250.
240 something.
You think he's 240 something?
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
Yeah,
that's not bad size, but I mean, look, he got
No,
a
it's not
wicked
bad,
stiff
but
arm. And so they handed to Bijan on 2nd and 1, and he just gets back. It's just a little over the line of scrimmage. We got a flag on the play, too.
so they done dialed it up. They in the playbook, their adjustments was to stop Bijan because Bijan killed them last time. So we got to get back to the stretch plays.
but you know what? They got him listed at 250 though.
I know when he came in the league, they had him listed at 250. So if he's 240 something, it's just because you lose weight during the season, but they can have him listed at 250.
All right, here they go. We're back here at 2nd and 11. They line up in pistol. It looks like we got. Looks like two backs.
So if I'm 6'7", 250, ain't no
One second.
cornerback just gonna do me the dirt like that.
They
Like
pass the Penix with Penix.
gonna be
Mooney
throwing up in
drops
your
it.
face, man.
Mooney drops that again, man. That's terrible.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you catch this right here, that's almost a first down, man.
It is.
We gotta have those, man. We gotta have them.
We playing kind of sloppy right now. We sloppy with the holding. We sloppy with so we not finishing our blocks. That's pretty much where you're gonna get the holding because they're not finishing the blocks. Finish your blocks. That's it.
3rd and 11 right here, man.
Maybe we put Penny's girlfriend on the
Oh
sideline.
God, they got home and we didn't have a chance on that one.
Because it was a slow developing play. We suck at slow developing plays.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
hit
just
Mooney.
blitzed us, man. Like they.
Yeah, but that's when they're gonna blitz with slow developing plays. Like we gotta get away from that.
You gotta be able to catch. I guess the pre-snap reads, you gotta kind of anticipate some of those blitzes that they're having, and kind of get some hot routes going.
And Penny's got up limping, y'all.
Down.
Yeah, his left knee. If I see when it buckled.
I don't want to see that. Oh
yeah,
God.
I saw it.
He gets up and he's walking off.
Oh, guess who's coming in? Look, he blew out. You see him blew out like, my turn.
Well, we're gonna see if he can get up off the field. I mean, they aren't walking off.
I just think he got extended backwards a little bit, man. So
see if he just keeps on walking. They just take him to the tent to evaluate him.
They're gonna evaluate that.
He's walking.
He's walking.
So here we go. We're gonna punt it on 4th and 11, man, and we were not able to capitalize on that offensive possession at all. Neutral zone infraction. 5 yards.
5 yards.
I don't expect us to actually go for it at this point. Better for field position. That puts it at 4th and 6. Let's see if we can actually pin them a little deeper. We can punt from our 25-yard.
So we gotta get the run game back going.
Bucks out here ain't stopping against these Bills.
Are we headed to commercial break again, man? This is gonna be a real big turning point of the game right now. You gotta go out here and run the ball. We can't have any more. Turnovers. Man. We got to be able to play better complementary ball.
Right. We actually need to get some turnovers. Right now, it's time to force them into making some mistakes, so that we can help them out. Defense has the ability to score if we just do what we're supposed to do here. We gotta come out of that little weird disguising. I know you say it's cool, but we gotta come out of that. We gotta come out of that weird little disguising the coverage type thing and just play it straight up. Play some of this stuff straight up. Make Bryce Young make hard throws.
Yeah.
But
I mean, this is gonna be a huge possession right here because Bryce Young is like taking what the defense is giving him. And
yeah, all them drag route, because we trying to flip the coverages and all that crap. Bump all that. Play it straight up. Make him throw it. Make him make a good throw. He ain't gonna do it. He'll throw a pick. I'm telling you. Just play it straight up.
Yeah.
But if you give him all that, where the linebackers have to turn their line back to the line of scrimmage and run with the tight ends and the running back, then yeah, he gonna pick you apart, come across the middle, and then Jesse Bates got to chase in chase mode. Those guys, they big and fast too. They're so big, like you said. Didn't you just say there's some big receivers? They're not just big, they fast.
They got a lot of big receivers. Yeah, those guys can definitely move. They're not slow. Not slow. They're as big as our guys. They're bigger than our guys and as fast as them. So,
right. So play it straight up. Make him throw it. And now I see Kobe Bryant right now. Kobe
I mean,
kind of.
they did on that. That wasn't zone when they got that touchdown with Leggett, though. I don't think he's. I just think that we're.
No, that was a 1-on-1, but Brooks is out of there. I mean, Brooks is he kind
They
of
benched,
lost.
like you said, they benched him.
Yeah, they got him. He got the hook.
He gone.
Maybe we gonna see if he's out here on this.
There he go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
You got AJ Terrell on McMillan. No, you got Brooks out there again, man.
What he playing corner? Or he playing slot?
Playing corner. Ain't nobody playing slot.
They trying to let him play through it.
While he's healthy.
But I'm saying they can run a dime now. They could be running a dime package too. Then that would automatically put them on the field.
They just ran the ball right at the gut. Okay, they just showed not the Carolina. I mean, they just showed the Bucks versus the Bills game.
Well, I told you that's Tucker. I told you, man, they out here pushing. We need Carolina to lose. We need Tampa to lose.
We got 2nd and 6 right here with Carolina.
Yeah, we got to
dump it off to Rico.
We got to win this game, guys.
Oh man, he just picked up the first down and then more on that. We got to do better at tackling, man. They're wearing on us, man. We still have a lead right now, but we gotta get a stop and we gotta get a score here, man. We definitely got to get a stop and a score. They are killing us out of the backfield with their running backs. This is why we need another linebacker that could step in. They fake it. He grasses it. So we're gonna be 2nd and 10 right here. We almost got a sack right there. Billy Bowman almost got Bryce Young wrapped up right there. Let's see, we're getting an update about Michael Penix. They got him in a medical tent. Got an ESPN update about him. Hope he can make it back to me again. Definitely don't want to see Kirk on the field.
Man, he looked like an old man.
We got 2nd and 10, and they hand it off to Hubbard. Oh, God. Man, it looks like he got a gain of about 5 or 6 yards on that play right there. They are just leaning on us defensively. 3rd and 4. That fumble on kickoff return changed a lot of the momentum for us. We've been playing on our side of the field for most of the second half so far, with 3 minutes left on the clock. 3rd quarter. 3.5 minutes left. This is a huge 3rd down. 3rd and 4. Bryce Young has 2 running backs in the backfield and shotgun, and they try to see if it's man coverage with Rico, so we're in zone. They dump it off to Ted Rowe McMillan on a little hook curl. He picks up the 1st down.
Golly, man.
Yeah, this is one of those drives that if you're a defensive player, you're a little frustrated right now. Because it seems like no matter what they're doing, we're not able to stop them. They come out with 3 tight ends and they fake it to Dowell. And they go deep to Ted. Oh my God, they go deep to the tight end. Deep, relatively deep. I mean, that's
Wide
like
open.
a 15
Wide
yard.
open.
Just.
And he was extra tight end.
And that's what I mean by like effective creative play calling. Like come out with 3 tight ends and dump it off to one of those guys. That's I would do things like that with our blocking tight end. They got 3 tight ends out here again. They line up a single back and they pull and they give it to Rico Dowdle, and I mean we're looking at 3 or 4 yard gain right there. It looked like it was a fumble, but we didn't like it. Yeah, they're just out physical on us right now. They run it toward Evan Katie. We don't have we missing Zach Harrison.
Oh boy, these guys like McDonald's, don't they?
That was on Watts. That tight end catch. Watts was back there with him. The dude just all he did was sit down in the zone.
We got a drop right here. That brings up 3rd and 6. They passed.
That was a nice play.
Well, I mean, he dropped it. I mean, if he didn't, he might have got 2 or 3 yards on that as well too. Trimble the tight end. They run a lot of 3 tight end on us right now. They know that we don't have the athletes that can match up.
Yeah, we small. We tiny.
Yeah. Looks like Billy Bowman is lined up right now in the slot on the get. They go deep. Oh, and we able to get a hand on it as they tried to go. I'm sorry, Terrell was on the get side on that. We were able to get a little hand on that ball as they threw it kind of in the seams in the end zone.
Way to hold them to 3.
Hey, I want to get a block right here, man. They're gonna go with a field goal attempt right here, though. So we got to answer at this point, though. Regardless,
Yeah, we got.
If we can get a block right here, this would be nice, though. He didn't even try to block it. He hits it though.
We got to go down here and score a touchdown, bro.
Man, we definitely got to score. I guess we're going to find out if Michael Penix is actually going to be able to return.
He said he put his helmet back on.
Okay.
So he's going to come back out.
Where'd you get your injury update?
I hope he get pissed off.
They said it during the game.
Okay.
The game commentary. He said came out the tent. He went out there, stood on the sideline with his helmet on.
I need him pissed off though. He need to get bad.
Get mad.
Get irritated. Him and Bijan.
No, we definitely need Bijan to come out and really have a huge drive. We have a lot of creativity in our run play calling. To be honest with you.
No, it's not. But it's like it's working if we coming off, just running stretch play, keep stretching it. That's where we work. It worked that in the first quarter. The bounces and the stretches, always. That stuff worked, and it worked effectively. Go back to it. The A and B gap stuff is cool. It's cute, but we decimated at the offensive line. That's relying on guys' body and they lose it. They losing at the line of scrimmage when getting all them holding calls. It's evident and obvious. All that slow development stuff got to stop. And Darnell Mooney got to clean it up. He just, he's playing very sporadic.
Oh no, they say he's questionable now. I'm sorry.
Just back here from the commercial and they kick it off to us. We're gonna see. We got Brooks. They let Brooks have the ball again.
Return now, dang.
Raheem is one of them coaches. He's gonna let you play through your issues.
Oh boy.
To an extent. Yes,
yeah,
right.
You're
right. They are letting them play through it, and they brought Kirk out. Oh man, this is not good.
Don't do that. Let's see what he.
Here we go, guys.
Oh no, this ain't good, man. This is not a good.
Here we go, guys.
They need to run the ball.
Hey,
he ain't got to be a magician. All he got to do is turn around, hand the ball off, and get a little 3-yard passes. That's all we need him to do.
This ain't good, guys.
He ain't got to be a magician.
Definitely not good.
See what he got. He ain't got to be a magician. He don't have to recreate. All he got to do is go out there and hand the ball off and get some dink and dunk passes. This stuff that we know he can do.
All right, they handed off to Tyler Algier on first down, and we pick it up for about.
We're not getting our head kicked in right now, so let's just go out here. Just don't turn the ball over.
I'll tell you though. Listen, during that Miami game, they didn't let Kurt throw the ball much.
You don't got to throw the ball much. All you got to do is hand the ball off a lot and get some 3-yard passes, get some dink passes. He can do that.
I'm not taking up for Kurt, but I just still think
the plays that he threw it on, he wasn't good on though.
Here we are. Miami, we was getting beat. We're not getting beat.
They handed off to Algier again. He picks up the first down.
We don't have to do nothing crazy right now. It's not. Miami was one of those games where you almost don't want to come in. Let the starter finish.
So here we are. It's 3rd and 1 right now. Looks like they're going to commercial break right now. This is a huge 3rd and 1 for us right now. They handed off to Tyler Algier on two plays in a row. And like I said, that's what I wanted to see is just come back out and fire the ball up, run the ball again on them. We got the lead. Keep hitting them with the jab. Do not panic. Keep running the ball right now.
Do the stuff we do
That's
well.
What I would do right now. You got to be able to play to your strengths. Yeah, we got to come back out here and with Kirk out here, you really don't want to see them like coming with another. I don't see them coming back out with pass.
Nah, he ain't got to do all that. We not losing like that. Even if we don't get this one,
So
this is repetitious. We can. It's not like we out of this game. We still in this thing.
we're not out of this game, but if they're gonna run the ball right here, we got to make sure that we hold our blocks on this and give them a chance to
If
be
it's
able
blocked,
to make a move on it. You can't let the running back get hit in the backfield if they come out with a run play on this. And I think this is a huge key 3rd and 1 right here. I want to run the ball. Like you gotta if you can't run the ball on 3rd and short, 4th and short, you're gonna be doomed in this league anyway. So I wouldn't be against them just turning around and handing the ball off right here. But it's gonna really depend on what we're able to do right here.
yeah, Zach Robinson, he'll throw it, but he need to run it. I agree. He need to run it. Zach Robinson will throw it though. Though he'll throw it. I don't know why he do shit like that, but he will throw it. I'm like, no, just run an off ball, run an off tackle, a toss, not even a toss. You can do it, but a toss would work in this situation. A toss sweep would work because you only need. But if you got Tyler Algiers, put what's your boy name, the tight end in there, and just plow the road with him. But Kurt could come up from under center. He ain't got to play in the pistol.
No, I don't know that Kirk can come from under center. I think that Michael Penix is better under center than Kirk. Potentially, I mean, Kirk doesn't have the footwork to do it. I feel like they were running all that pistol because of Kirk specifically. So and here we go right now. They ran a quarterback sneak with Kirk. I don't see why we didn't do that with Penix sometimes.
I don't get that.
Yeah.
You
don't run a sneak with Kirk because you won't run it with Penix.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing for sure. Like certain that's at least innovative. Okay, we're gonna go tempo right now. So they're coming right back. 1st and 10. Kirk out here. Pistol steal, of course. 2 tight ends, 1 running back. They fake the handoff and go to Tyler Algier out of the backfield. Where is Bijan at? I'm wondering.
Tyler got to get his touches too, though.
Tyler has to get his touches, but we need a play right now, man. And this is not Bijan.
I mean, you gotta be methodical too. You gotta get some time off.
You gotta be methodical, but man, like, get the playmaker in there, man. Like, yeah, they got Tyler on the.
You run the man in the ground with what you talking about. You
maybe I mean, like we gave Tyler 3 in a row, man. Put Bijan back out there, like
you got to let the man breathe. If he getting the first down and it's working, why are you trying? Why now
it
you
wasn't the
now
first
you're doing Zach Robinson? I'm saying he got it right there. He got it right there.
Pitts just got a first down for us as well too.
But I think
what G Money's saying is set up the next play.
Yeah, just let him work. Let's let him work because when you put Bijan back in there, they're gonna be tired. Yeah. Like that's what you gotta wear these. You can't just keep hitting Bijan, and that's all you got.
They're gonna expect the ball going to
you gotta get some other stuff. You gotta get other people going too. See, that's too. You gotta mix it up.
So here we are, 3rd and 1, and they handed off to Bijan right there. Oh God, he gets backfield for a loss of like 4 yards.
They're keying on Bijan right now.
That's what. Hey, I think that's what you're talking about. That's what you put Algier in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Algier gets that. I don't think Algier would have got that play either. I mean, the type of penetration that they got on that play.
You got to go for it.
I don't know if you can go for this right here. This is like 4th and 5.
On the opposite side of the field.
Oh, it's 4th and 1. I apologize. It's 4th and 1. It looked worse than it was. We're gonna go punt for it. Yeah, we're on the opposite side of the field for sure. Yeah.
You can't stop them.
Defense is not stopping them. You don't want to. Definitely don't want to give it up on that side.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's a huge possession that we needed to actually turn into some points. We haven't been able to capitalize since. What's
The
it?
half. Yeah.
Yeah, this is bad. This
Should
is
left
terrible.
Tyler. You should have left Tyler G in there.
I don't
I'm
know if I'm gonna say that. I mean,
I'm gonna say it.
I'm
I'll say it.
saying
That's what
I'm gonna
that's what
agree.
Tyler
I'm
do.
agree on that. I'm agree on that.
I mean,
When
I don't know
Bijan
that
come in the
Tyler
game,
gets
you
that.
know what he gonna do.
Listen,
Yeah.
before
If
we
you gonna
know
line
it,
up
we're
and
gonna
give
have
him 1
another
yard,
game where Bijan has not gotten even 20 touches in the game. Like, go ahead and let Bijan get that 20, 30 touches. Like, he's gonna break one. I think you run it with Tyler Algier as well too. But I mean, Bijan hadn't been on the field for most of the third quarter so far.
Well, that was weird.
Well, I mean, we
that
couldn't
would
stop
be weird.
anybody, and we got fumbles. So
He was that first series. He just didn't get nothing. He touched the ball the whole first series. They just keying on him right now. So if they keying on him, then you let somebody else get off. That's all. It's not rocket science. Like ain't like Tyler Algier is can't get it done now. Let's be real
he's
about it.
not
Just because
Bijan Robinson. Let's not
of
act
course
like
he's
he
not.
is.
But that doesn't mean he can't get it done. No, that does
He's a
not.
guy
As
that's
a
gonna
running
break you.
back, you need to get about 20 carries a game, and it's just kind of hard to get away from that. So Bijan's at like 18.
It's not over though. I
No,
mean,
it's not
you
over
like
that right now, but we need to score. We need to score. We haven't done
he
anything the
got
whole
in
third
there
quarter.
and you saw how they keying on him. It's not like it's
They keying on
you gotta
everything.
be.
You gotta win this
They're
one.
expecting to run right now.
They didn't stop Algiers. Algiers did enough
They
running
did
to get
stop
us the
Algier
first
on the
down.
last play that they passed the ball to Algier. He only got 2 yards on it. I'm not saying don't give
That's more than
Algier.
what Bijan got.
That's not more than
I ain't
Bijan
hating
got
on
on his receptions though. It really isn't. Like Bijan.
I believe in Bijan too, but sometimes you gotta use the hot hand. You gotta take the hot hand, bro. Like
Bijan
sometimes you
is the
just gotta
hot
take
hand.
the hot hand.
Y'all is saying everything that's leaning toward giving Bijan the ball when you need to make a play.
But they kid, okay, all right. It's not working. That's all I'm saying.
Ain't nothing working right now. They are getting whooped
That's
out
not
here.
true. They were driving the ball.
They didn't just then. I don't think Tyler was about to get that either. Like that was a play that you knew you were going to go with with Tyler.
We'll never know because Tyler wasn't in there to get it.
He wasn't. I don't think he was going to get that though. The
I
penetration
need to Tyler in on that.
The penetration they got on there, it wouldn't have mattered. Here we go, first to 10.
That was that play.
They go
that
deep.
was just that play.
And they hit Tedfro McMillan again. We are not able to stop anything that they're doing passing the ball right now.
Yeah, he's wide open, man.
Hey, everybody's talking about how bad Mike Hughes is, and we are so sorely missing him right now. Sorely missing Mike Hughes right now.
Yeah, but you got Mike Hughes and D. Alford out. D. Alford
Oh my
was
God.
second string court.
The offer ain't that good either.
And Clark,
I mean, I would have liked
Clark
to see
Phillips. He's better. He's better than whoever's out. Well,
They don't use Clark Phillips.
They got
Clark Phillips hurt though. He's
they're
been available all year.
Wide open. Look at this.
But realistically, we still can get up out of this. Believe it or not, it looks.
We got to make a stop right here.
We
We have to stop them right here. Like that's it. We have not been able to really stop them all game.
Yeah, that's Brooks again. They are picking on Brooks. Brooks ain't got no.
Second and 7, and they got what?
Oh, Brooks got burnt.
Almost an empty backfield.
They got to get.
Hold on.
Brooks
Listen. We are second. And is it a fumble on that? It looks like we might have a fumble and a scoop and score from Harrison Jr. Let's see if this stands. I didn't hear a whistle.
Oh, they didn't blow the whistle.
They did not blow the whistle.
They did not blow the
I
whistle.
might have called that dead. They're definitely gonna run a replay back on that to see what happened.
That's
It
good
might have been an
score.
incomplete pass. There might have been an incomplete pass right there, though. Let's see that. David Leggett catches the ball. I don't think that was a fumble.
Hold on. Does he turn with possession?
I
Nah,
don't think he
didn't
made
do
a
that.
football play on that.
He didn't.
It's going to leave it at 3rd and 7.
He was down when the ball came out. He was down.
It's 3rd and 7 right here. Let's see what they come out in. This is a huge 3rd down for us. So they got one running back. Looks like 11 personnel. One running back, one tight end. He dropped back for the pass on this, and it looks like we could get a sack right here. Great play right there by Harrison Jr. on the next possession, man. Great. Kept him from being able to get out of the pocket.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh yeah,
That's
good
huge
job
right there. That was huge.
Okay, Harrison.
We got to score right here now. We got to score right here. Looks like we're gonna get the ball back. They're gonna have to punt the ball right here now. So huge defensive stop for the defense. Been a very
Way to go, Harrison, sticking with the run. We're sticking with him peeling outside.
Okay, let's see.
That big ass helmet on.
Okay, so they got us at about the 17-yard line. Is there any update on what the Penix injury is?
No updates as of now. They're just saying he's questionable return. I'm gonna say they're not gonna even put him back in for knee injury. In the event, he's not gonna do it. I'm not gonna risk it.
Nah.
Diamond Honey says, yeah, you got to feel the hot hand.
Told you.
I mean,
Well, it ain't like a
Bijan is the hot hand. He almost got 100 yards right now, though.
I feel you love Bijan, and there's nothing wrong.
I mean, what's not to love about him?
I'm not saying there's a problem with.
I'm not saying
not
that
giving
either,
Bijan the ball, but I'm going with C Money on this. If Tyler Algier is running out the backfield like he's running from jail, then give him the ball.
I mean, he's not.
I think he could have possibly got that.
How was he not?
He wasn't. That penetration on that play, it don't matter who they gave it to. Like you can't.
That was that play.
Don't you think the penetration probably came from the fact that the Bijan got in and they knew?
It's 3rd and 1. If you put Tyler Algier out there, they know you're gonna run the ball.
But this is that's
I'm just saying you can't. I can't tell this man to get creative with the play calling, and you put Tyler Algier out there to run it 3rd and 1. That's teams know you're gonna do that.
I don't want him to get creative in that situation. Myself, it's 1 yard. That's not a creative.
Bijan is your best short yardage back. I mean, it just is.
No, he's not. Algier's
man, you can argue with your mama. Bijan is our best running back. We have seen this last year. We saw this last year. They tried to run it with Tyler Algier several times in the red zone, short yardage. 1, 2, 3 plays in a row. You give it to Bijan, he punches it in. Like you just gotta hold your blocks a little bit more because they don't know what you're gonna do with Bijan on a short yardage play. Like I would have put Bijan in, maybe faked it, and let him go out for the dunk on that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if I would have went with the run on that specific possession right there. We picked up a couple of short yardage plays already on 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1. I would have maybe just kind of gone with the pass on that a little bit. Maybe did a play action and let him get it over there.
If that man would have dropped back for a pass with 1 yard to go, you would have cussed him out.
I don't know. Again, I mean, we've been going with the run on it or whatnot. I'm not mad that you put it in your best player's hand at that point in time. I'm never gonna be like, oh, you shouldn't have ran the ball with Bijan on short yardage. He's not we're not talking about a scat back here. We're talking about a guy that's massively strong out there.
It's no knock on Bijan in that situation.
We back out here with
Tyler Algier.
First down, and they got 2 tight ends out here, and they handed off to Bijan right here. Awesome. Looks like we picked up about 6 yards on this play right here.
That's what I need.
And I get you. I just don't think that on that particular play that Algier was going to do anything to Bijan.
Okay. That's a hypothetical argument. I can't. That's just
I
a
mean,
matter of opinion.
we have seen it though. 2nd and 3, and they tossed it to Bijan.
We've
See
seen
out
it both ways. We've seen
nah.
it both ways though.
But most of the time, Bijan picking that up. Like if Bijan doesn't get it, it's a penetration issue. If it is, Bijan can change direction on that. Like I don't like this play that they just ran here though.
It's an opinion. See, with opinion, you can't argue one because it's yours. It
No,
didn't happen.
you're
So
right
we
about
can't. We
that.
don't.
But most of the time, when they give it to Tyler Algier on short yardage situations, he's not usually getting it.
What?
He's not. I didn't stutter. Here we go, 3rd and 8 right
like
here.
I had to play that over back in my head because
You saw it last year, 3rd and 8, and they drop back. Oh man, and Drake London drops that right there. I mean, believe it or not, on a lot of those short, we got a flag play. We got a flag on it. On a lot of those short yardage plays, Bijan has been our most effective short yardage running back. Like I'm not just saying this. Like he really is our best short yardage running back. Like I don't think Tyler Algier, like Bijan Robinson, he's always leaning forward. He sees the hole. If you stop it,
saved us.
Got a defensive pass interference on that.
That saved us.
It looks like J.C. Horn trying to guard him right there.
Yeah, he was. Oh yeah.
1st and 10. 3 tight ends. Pitts in the slot. They fake it to Bijan. This is what I was talking about right here. You're gonna see this play. I think I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. So they faked it to Bijan. They just threw him out on this little swing route. That's kind of what I mean. You got to be creative regardless.
That works. Yes, that absolutely works.
That's one of my favorite.
That's what I was saying.
You're not gonna miss me with that, but this was.
But I think what he was saying, up the middle, 3rd and 1, you give it to your power guy.
Yeah, for real.
Bijan's gonna get stopped on those plays.
But
Bijan does not get Bijan. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He runs so hard, and he's so quick. You don't know what they're gonna do as a linebacker out there. Okay, so they got. It looks like they come out with 2 tight ends and they fake it again. Play action. Kirk throws it. Tries to get to Bijan on a slight wheel route, but we're not able to get anything. My bad. Go ahead. As you were saying.
We wasn't saying that.
Pressure.
It was under pressure on that.
Mm-hmm.
If we could beat them with the wheel route, I'll take that. I'll take them out. That little dump screen to the running back or the flare. Just keep throwing because they make you stop.
In shotgun, 1 tight end, 3 receivers. When they go over the middle of Mooney, you don't get a flag on that. 3rd and 3, after second down pass. Ugh. Now, see, I might have brought Tyler Algier back in for that. Now, I'm not even gonna lie. I think that not having more in our playbook aside from that shotgun and pistol in that situation kind of hinders us a little bit. That's like 50% of the problem right there.
Oh yeah, that's pass interference.
Okay, here we go. 3rd and 10. Bijan in the backfield, and they throw it, and Kirk almost gets that picked up as he goes to Mooney. Oh man.
Yeah, pass interference.
I thought we were going to get a pass interference on that play too. And safety comes over and makes
Mooney hurt.
If Kirk could have got that a little bit deeper, man, Mooney might have been able to keep moving with it, man. That was they tried to blitz us, so.
Oh man, he got there super early. He turned Mooney all the way around. Come on, man. We can't afford that. We ain't even got that type of team.
Definitely not.
Oh man.
Dude walking around like he's a damn giant killer, and he just straight pass interference to play before all that.
I mean, you could probably call holding a pass interference on most NFL plays, right? As they say, right?
Nah, but he got there early, grabbed his shoulder pad and twisted him all the way around when he put it down. That's
Yeah.
usually they call that when you turn the man. Like you don't turn him, you get your hand on him and kind of manipulate him a little bit, but he turned him completely around, and that goes back to what I was saying. You like Mooney gets bullied a lot. He's not a big person. He doesn't even play big. He plays. He's a legit point guard out there running around.
All right, so I don't want to beat a dead horse, but shout out to Diamond Honey out here, a woman after my true heart. She says Bijan is the hot hand, gotta feed the hot hand. And she's right, man. See, I would have kept giving Bijan the ball in some of that quarter and let Tyler Algier close it out if we got to. He's really good in that role. You bring in some fresh legs a little bit later in the game. Although I do see y'all's point. Uh, keep feeding Algier a lot during the third quarter, and as the defense gets a little tired later in the game, Bijan's a big enough back that if you can, he's going to run through those arm tackles if you can get Algier off a little bit more. So I think there is definitely a way of you getting both of those guys involved. I'm not saying that you don't give Algier the ball more because that's definitely a problem for us.
I think I mean,
Well, I already said
on the
what I
block
think.
in
But go
some good
ahead,
cases,
though.
but he's not like the best blocker, no, for sure. But I think we both got an idea of what we're talking about. Like as far as you run Bijan, bring out Jerry from the short yardage is where he eats it. He feasts.
I wouldn't say he feast. I don't feel like if you put Tyler Algier out there, it's automatic on.
No, I'm
on
not saying it's automatic, man, but I'm just saying
There's
he's
no
gonna
such thing.
he's gonna move some people. That's all I'm saying.
so we're second and 4 right now. Carolina with the ball right now, and they're in shotgun with 2 running backs, 1 tight end, and I would not be surprised if they ran the ball right here. Okay, they drop back for the pass, and they are not able to connect. They're picking on your boy Carter, man, for sure. They just weren't able to connect on that play.
Carter, who is Carter?
I'm sorry, not Carter. Brooks.
Oh yeah, they picking on Brooks. They've been picking on Brooks all day.
As I would. I'd definitely
I
be.
would too.
I'd be trying to go after him. They were able to hit the quarterback on that play though. It's 3rd and 4, and they're in shotgun with 1 running back, a tight end, and 3 receivers. They drop back for the pass. Oh man, and they're able to hit Coker. I'm sorry. They able to hit Coker on that. It's terrible.
I mean, Young is getting beat up back there, but he getting them passes off.
Looks like
Yeah,
Legette is a little bit hurt on this
We got a fourth
Young
and
is
front
getting
here.
beat up back there. He getting that ball off though.
We trying to play physical out here, but we are not. We're not able to do anything offensively with all that physicality. Trying to pull out.
Now that play was a lot more bang bang. They still picking on Brooks over Natron Brooks over there.
It looks like
But
he actually
that play was a lot more bang bang.
looks like he actually got the first down on that one. I thought it was a drop pass. Here they are with two tight ends, both offset kind of like wing backs with one running back, and they toss it to Uncle Rico. Looks like he got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be a second and 7 or 2nd and 6. Falcons got to stop the bleeding right here, man. We can't keep letting them just run the ball down our throat on this, man. Believe it or not, we still are up by 2, man. We cannot allow them to get into the red zone, though. We're still in their territory, though. So
I'm stopping right here.
2nd and 9, one running back, right? One tight end. We're able to get a deflection right there with AJ. I think he's starting to anticipate a lot of those slants with Tedrow.
Well, they coming up and challenging it now. If you notice, they stopped playing all that disguising the defense crap.
I don't know how much they were disguising it as much as they were just expecting them to try to run past them a little bit more, which I kind of understand. We don't have the other guys who can really stop them deep. Aside from AJ.
Well, that's why you got to just kind of like just play it straight up. In my opinion, you just play it straight up.
Here on 3rd and 9, and we give up the first down again. They go to Tedrow McMillan.
Oh my God!
Out there on the numbers again. And you know what was bad? The other group that I saw that in, that I thought was an emotional post. He's starting to make some sense. We are making Bryce Young look like Patrick Mahomes out here, man. Like, I don't like it right now. I would like to see us
making it harder right now, but it's like they still giving up. They driving the field, and it's not nothing big because we still on their side of the field. But it's like it's time to get a stop.
It's definitely
should have been playing like this. You should have been playing like defense like this the whole damn game, not just for 1 or 2 series like talking. That was a legit rub route.
So they've had to throw the ball 33 times so far, and Bryce Young has 300 yards. But we were gearing up to really stop the run, and as bad as it looks, they have not even averaged 4 yards per carry on us. They've run the ball 17 times for only 59 yards right now. So they're at about 3.5 yards with us. Hubbard has 3 for 18. He's the only person with more than 4 yards per carry so far. So they've just been dinking and dunking all over the field, man.
That's all. Because, if you look at it, they only on the 33. So it's not like they gouging us like they were. They're making it very difficult. They're coming up and challenging everything. They went one-dimensional, too. So all we got to do now is just keep forcing these hard throws and allow him to make a mistake. And he will eventually. Don't let it. Once they cross over, they're going to try to kill the clock with the run.
You hope we would hope he's going to make a mistake.
He's short.
We have to force him to make one, though. Definitely.
We can do it. Just keep challenging them. Just keep making them play and keep putting the pressure on them. That's it. Just keep going. Don't give up. And then we rotate, so we're not gonna get tired. They're gonna get tired. We not.
He's just short.
Harris overran that one. Yeah. Harris didn't overran a couple of plays I saw in his tackles. He come in too hot.
Good challenge, Raheem. But you got to stop it. You got to stop this.
Huge 4th and 1 right here, and they're gonna go for it, man. This is gutsy, man. On their side of the field, if we can stop them right here, or force a turnover.
They force a turnover, or you said, "Oh,
No, if we could force a turnover or get a stop right
we
here,
can stop him. We can stop. You need to stop. Stop.
I almost
I
feel
mean,
like we need
turnover
a
be
turnover.
great. Turnover be great, but a stop. They probably gonna try to line up and run straight at us though.
I feel like they are too.
that's it, man. We gotta win this game, guys."
Don't jump offside. Play smart football.
I honestly thought it was closer to inches. We definitely gotta get us a stop right here. 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes on the clock and running right now. Huge 4th and 1. They come out with 3 tight ends, single back. They hand it off to Rico and they get the first down. He picks up 2 yards on that, man. 3 yards. Yikes. Yikes. Looks bad, man. It's looking bad. Like we're not really able to completely stop them. And,
Oh my God, bro!
and when we have stopped them, we haven't been able to get anything going offensively. I'm not even mad at the defense at this point. Like you got to do better on offense. You got to go out here and be able to score.
Yeah, they done held them to 3 points with these last 3 possessions.
Okay, so they pass it on first down right there, and Brooks is able to get a deflection on that to push it to 2nd and 10. Let's see. They're gonna show me. They tried to pull a little comeback route real quick, and we were able to get a hand on it. So. A huge 2nd and 10 right here. If we could push them to 3rd and 10, we might be good right here. Let's see. We got a 4 receiver look. Receivers so big they like tight ends. They drop back. They swing it to Rico. We missed the tackle, man. It looks like they got a pickup of about 6 or 7 yards. Harrison Jr. missed the tackle on that. The converted linebacker from safety. And these are the type of things that we can't do out here.
Yeah, Harrison, he's been overrunning stuff and all kind of stuff tonight. Today, I meant to say, yeah. You got to tighten up.
We go 3rd and 4 right here. This is a huge down. I said about the last one.
But it's going to be like that all the way down the field.
Ooh. We stop them as they hand off the run play. Looks like we're going to be 4th and 1. And
okay, here we go again, guys.
I don't necessarily expect them not to.
You're going
come
for
back
this.
out and go for it, yeah.
If they went for it way down there, I know they're going for it right here.
No, they're kind of at that point where they have to go for it. 4th and 1, 6 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Bryce Young gets tripped up. And they try to pass it, but we get the sack on him, and it looks like Bryce Young goes down. He looks like he's hurt. Our guys just
Let's go.
Our guys,
And they still hurt. Look, they still hurt too. 64.
Who hurt?
Bryce Young is hurt. He's down.
Hurt too.
We wreaked havoc on the tight end on that. They stepped on top of Bryce on that. I don't even know.
Well, yeah, he out of here. He ain't coming back.
I hope not.
Yeah, he's not coming back. His ankle gone.
That's the defense we should have been playing. That's the defense I've been talking about, Simo. That's the defense we should have been playing the whole game. I understand what you're saying about stopping the
Woo!
run, but that
Boy, way to
defense
move him,
was run
Lakel
too.
London. We're gonna push that
Yeah,
boy.
Kill is a dog.
Yeah, we've been messing with Kel London the last few weeks, man.
Oh
Bad too,
man.
like real bad. He been balling this whole series, like real talk. I've been watching. He been getting off.
He's been nasty for us, man. We got Street out there too.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So he
Street took
came.
on the double check. Like,
Street,
yo,
Street
good,
came straight off the street.
good for the
Yeah,
the nose tackle and both of the defensive tackles on that one. Street
they pushed the pocket.
and
They
London
pushed the
did their
pocket.
thing on that play.
Look at
They
London.
pushed the pocket.
Oh my goodness. That's what we missed.
Right.
All right,
That's
so we
what
got
we
the
go
ball
big
back
over.
right here.
Hey
They got
guys,
Kirk
this
under.
it.
I can't believe they got Kirk under center, man. We should have been doing this with Penix. We
I
gonna
told you
hand the ball off to
Kurt
Bijan.
is more. I think Kurt wouldn't say what Penix gonna say. Look, I feel more comfortable, and I think Penix is coaching like I want to run the pistol like straight up, and Zach is caving on that shit.
I don't think that
There's no
Zach
way
is asking to do it. I think they're doing that for him. I don't think that Penix is asking to do that. I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong, but I just don't feel like
I can't see where. Now I ain't saying you wrong, but I can't see where an offensive coordinator, and because Zach Robinson has came up from under center when he was out in LA and all that. So, and I can't see where he wouldn't like that. That would have to be a special request. That absolutely would have to be to me. That's just me as a coordinator.
maybe. I mean, I've seen some strange things happen. We've got some strange dynamics with this team. 2nd and 7, and we go ahead. We hand it off to Bijan. Kirk on the center again.
Yeah, they playing for the field goal, bro.
Yeah, they not trying to recreate the wheel.
They trying to turn that.
I feel like somebody's gonna have to ask them why he's deciding to go ahead and run with Kirk under center at this point. Somebody in the press or somebody. It's a very valid
Oh
question.
yeah.
Why haven't we run any single back under center formations with Kyle Pitts all season, except for maybe once or twice in the red zone?
With Michael Penix.
Yeah, like there's no reason that we shouldn't probably be running him a lot more. I mean, maybe there's some I'm not seeing. Maybe he doesn't move the way they thought. Maybe he's not confident under center. But I just don't see why we're willing to do it with Kirk, but not Penix. But we're set.
But Kurt has historically came from under center, bro. Only reason why they ran the pistol with Kurt last year was because of that Achilles, and they felt like he couldn't get out there on the stretch plays and all the little trickeration that comes with it. But coming under center, like you say, it's just more tricky. It's like more tricky of a read for a defense if you come from under center. And I think I personally I would say I lean more towards, in my opinion, it's got to be Penix.
They throw it
for that.
They threw that on 3rd and 5 to Drake London, and we're not able to come up with it, man. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Here's your kicker.
We throw it to Drake London on a slant, and we're not able to capitalize on it. Like I need that catch right there, Drake. You're gonna get hit anyway. You might as well catch it. We definitely need this field goal right here.
Here's your kicker.
We needed the touchdown right here, but
This put us up what, about 5?
No, 4. Put us up by 4. No, you're right. It put us up by 5. So they're gonna have to score a touchdown.
We got that.
His name what? Romeo?
No, we
That's
fired
Gonzalez.
Romeo. That's
Romeo.
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, that's it. All right.
That would have been Romeo, he would have missed that.
Yeah, he ain't got no range for nothing.
Definitely.
He don't kick over 40 yard field goals really. So he was just a space filler until they figured out what he was gonna do. He only missed one field goal so far. On jinx.
Young coming back out.
Zane Gonzalez.
Yeah, I didn't think that Bryce Young was like injured on that because the way he looked like he got it just looks like they're being really physical with him. It doesn't look like he was necessarily injured, but hopefully that's playing into his mind psychologically, and we can we can get a couple of stops here. We can actually capitalize on that and be able to stop them. We kicked the ball pretty deep into the end zone. They got a touchback on this. They got to drive the field right here, man, and it's gonna be an interesting one right here. If we could come up with another key stop right here.
Well, I think if Brick play the same defense, that's how you beat Bryce. Same defense. Stop with all that trying to disguise the coverage crap and just play it straight up. And just
I think you got to do both. I think you gotta have a mixture of both. To be honest, you got to keep them on his toes.
I would agree. I would agree with that if we got the personnel to do it. Right now, they're picking on Brooks, right?
You can't just straight up. You can't just line up and man people and say stop it if you don't got guys.
I ain't say straight up man, but you could play a straight up zone. He's disguising.
You can't line up and say, "Oh, here's what we're doing. Stop!" Like make a play on us when you got guys who can't make the play.
Good play.
If we're getting there, we can, bro.
Like,
if you're getting there,
we're not quite getting.
But they're picking who they picking on. Just say who they picking on. Just think.
I don't think they're disguising quite as much as you think that they are.
They they're not.
They are doing things to find out if we're in man or not. Here we are, 2nd and 10, and they got an empty backfield.
No. If you in man, nobody's running wide open like that unless somebody falls.
They
right?
were though. They absolutely have been running wide open in man though. That's what I'm saying. Like we can't stop anything right. We have not.
Good stop, baby. Good stop.
Good stuff, fellas.
I mean, we are right now. We are making some plays right now, but
that's because we getting there and we in their face. You gotta press that joint, man. You gotta make that dude make a throw. He's not like
3rd and 4.
He's not Patrick Mahomes. But if you play off and disguise your coverage,
I don't think they've been disguising it. Like they're doing things to find out if we're in man or not. We haven't been able to stop it when they know what we're in. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's been any disguise a lot of the times of what we're doing. It's just playing off ain't disguising. You're expecting them to go.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, but I'm just saying, like a lot of the times we're just playing off. They're not disguising anything. They're just afraid of getting beat deep. On some of these plays.
We were running trickeration. We was trying to like do stuff and flip coverages and drop. Because if you remember, Walker was out there and he was flipping coverages and stuff, like trying to make him see one thing and do something else. And that's why people were streaking down the they open for a second. That's where the windows come in at. But if you doing it, if you got if you tighten up your zones, even if you run zone, if you tighten up the zones, and if you do run a man, just make them beat you. And who they beating? Like they throwing most of the plays on Brooks. Brooks been getting eat up all day.
It ain't just Brooks. Everybody getting their ass ate up.
Just him. I said most of them, bro. I said most of the plays.
AJ done gave up a lot. It's been a lot on AJ too. They are playing off coverage because they're worried about these guys getting up.
AJ has gave up some stuff, but he ain't been.
AJ gave up a few receptions where they again it's the coverage that they are calling off coverage. Here's the thing, right? So they say you don't with Sauce Gardner, for example. They were like, yeah, a lot of people think that you're gonna just come in and man up one guy. That makes everybody else play man coverage. So if you press with AJ, you gotta press with everybody.
No, it doesn't. No, it does not.
It almost does. Not. You can't just man up one.
Okay, you say almost, but you.
I mean, it kind of does. If you man up, you man. It doesn't matter. You're not gonna. It's very rare that you're gonna go man one side and zone the other side. If you go man one side and hold on.
You got to man up across the board.
You got to man up across the board.
You have to.
You do if you're not getting there right away. We don't got four that's getting there right away. So eventually, it's going to throw you off.
You just be hypothetical.
They're throwing. I'm not hypothetical anything. They are running a lot of
cross. They're not.
Hold on. Listen to me. Listen.
All right, go ahead.
They are running a lot of. They're killing us with crossing routes.
Mm-hmm.
But they're killing us with
not crossing routes.
Right. Drag routes. It's a cross. It's cross. It is drag routes is running across the field. It's all crossing. They're running a lot of drags and slants.
You can run a deep cross, but the drag route.
They are worried about but they are worried about them getting deep on us for justifiable reasons. They are getting deep on us. Okay, here, hold that thought. Here we are we got five.
Third down.
Third and four. We got four wide, one running back in the backfield. Ooh, and they missed it. They missed it to Chuba Hubbard. So what? Just under 2 minutes right here, 4th and 4. What are you doing, Money? You going for this if you're Carolina, right?
For me?
Yeah.
For me, I want them to kick
it. No, if you're Carolina, are you going for this? If you are Carolina, I'm saying if you're Carolina, would you go for this?
Yeah, they have to go for it.
That's what I'm saying.
They actually have to go for it.
Yeah. Well, they can try to line up and play defense. I hope they can stop us, but so we got. They got one timeout. So I feel what you're saying. They do kind of have to go for this. They got an empty backfield right here.
They kind of in that place where you gotta kind of go for it, especially if you
got to right over the middle. Right,
they got to make a touchdown.
I was just about to say the middle needs 2 weeks right now.
Yeah, they
got to use this timeout.
Again. They're zoned up on that. They know that they can.
That's when you play zone.
Well, they did, and they were able to get it. We're having to play out because we don't have the guys that can man up.
Yeah, but if we sucking it up, just go out in there and make them beat you.
Yeah, make them beat. They did beat us. They have been beating us. They got us twice.
That's what I'm saying. And that
they've been beat. They beat us in man twice for touchdowns already.
I'll take that. If you gonna
no, I'm not taking that. Drive the field. Let's see if we can get a. Let's see if we can get a.
They got it. They got to score 7, 6.
Yeah, they got to score. So here we go. 1st and 10. 1:30 on the clock. They dump it off to. Oh God! They dump it off to Rico and was that a touchdown? Or did he get him out of bounds? That looks like a touchdown. That was a touchdown.
That was a touchdown. God,
yeah, we gave up the draws again. Again with the draws given up in the wrong time.
Definitely.
That's historically been our defense though. That one play, nobody got home. They titty bumped out there. That was horrible. That was just bad. That was too late, lackadaisical series right there. Now we got bit with piss poor execution on that right there. That's what happened. That was a screen. That's what you do to slow down an aggressive team.
He stepped out of bounds right there. It looks like
he did step.
He's out right there. Right there.
He stepped out of bounds.
He's out. Right there. He's out.
Poor execution.
That's on the line, man.
How you get beat on a screen play like that? That's Harris Jr. That's his man out the backfield. He probably got caught up.
Let me ask y'all something. Do you rather take that touchdown with the buck 20 on the clock, or
no? I don't want to give up anything.
That's a long time right there, right?
Yeah.
That's a long time.
You see what I'm saying?
We can pull up and let.
All we need is a field goal.
Yeah, we could pull up and let them score, and then come back down instead of trying, and then that'll preserve our time on the clock. But our offense ain't playing like that, where we just could say, all right, let them score. We let the offense go back down and drive the field and get up out of here.
I don't think we're going to just go out here and score on this. Like the amount of time that we gave up and we did not score, it was too bad. Like, I don't think we can do that.
Right. So right now we really need to come up with a stop. That's what got to happen. Defense got to get us out of this one. They got to bail us out of this right here.
I mean, unfortunately, it shouldn't have to be like that because the defense has been bailing us out all day. As bad as they been playing on some of these downs. It's been very bend but don't break, but
Oh yeah, he's out. He's out.
we've
He's
got to
on
be
one.
able to put up points. I don't know how inconclusive. Okay, they reversed it. Great.
That's what Rico does well though. He does the toe tapping sideline deal. He does that really good.
Terrible,
I did
man.
not
Yeah.
see this coming out of college for him, man, because he was
Yeah, he's
mid in
out.
college.
Hey man, buckle down.
Yeah, it's blood pressure bird time now. For
They
real.
gotta throw the ball. So what you do?
Who?
Come on, Falcons.
Who
They
got to
gotta
throw the
throw the
ball?
ball.
They can run this.
They can run
They
it.
got one timeout.
They do
They
have
got
one
one timeout. They
timeout.
can run it.
First and goal.
Yeah, they can run it.
They definitely can run it if they want to. If I'm Carolina,
Especially
I'm
out
trying
of
to take all the time off the clock and put it on my offense anyway. All right, so they're in shotgun. Looks like one tight end, two running.
Oh my
One running
goodness!
back,
Look at
three.
this defense they running. Oh, I don't like it.
Good stuff. Rook with a huge play
Good
right there.
stop, Rook. Hey, I love that number 98.
Yeah, Rook be balling. Rook and David and Doris.
Glad ain't
All
nothing
of them
come out.
linemen be balling right now. I like them. I miss Harris though.
Yeah, he was something about him, wasn't it?
Right. He was doing it. He was your
Got them
switch
long
on
arms.
tonight.
He fast.
Right. He make you a play too.
Yeah, this is a huge series right here, man, because they got to have a touchdown to win this game. All right, here we go. They're in shotgun. They got 4 wide receivers. And they go for the pass. He fires, and they miss it. They go to Rico Dowdle out of the backfield, and you got my boy Caden Ellis out there, 55 on number 5, Dowdle. And,
Woo!
and we're not able to do anything with that.
Woo!
Caden uses the sideline to his advantage on that, man. It's a really good play, man. Really
That's
heads
all
up
way.
there.
That's your 12th man. The sideline and the back of the end zone is your 12th man.
So here we go, 3rd and goal right here. If we could stop them on this series, we got to play good ball in these next 2 downs. Let's see. It looks like we're in a zone for sure. They drop back. They got some crossers. Oh, and they try to run it with, oh God. And they hit Ted Rowe and McMillan on that. For the touchdown, man. For the touchdown. That is that's not where you want to be at.
We got a minute 15 to get down there and do something. So
All right,
looks like they're gonna go for 2. I think they're gonna go for 2 after this, man. They were able to get the mismatch that they wanted. We weren't able to get to them fast enough, and you got Caden Ellis on his face on Ted Rowe. And now they got the single back with 4 receivers again. Let's see what they do. They're trying to make it a 3-point score where a field goal can't beat them. And they were able to get it out there to Coker.
this is it. Hey, he want to be the man. He said he want to be the man. And you know what's ironic is that last year it was the same type of game where they held our season in their hands. Same thing as the Bucks losing 44-32. Yes.
That dude was wide open too. Kroger was wide open. Nobody was on him. We had more blown coverages than anything I've ever seen. I've never seen as many
Hey,
blown
Kirk
coverages.
Cousins, man.
Fourth string cornerbacks right now. It's not ideal at all. Here we go. We feel the kickoff. And wow, he finally was able to get a good kickoff return all year. We returned it to the 50-yard line, man.
We did.
I know I don't sound happy about it, but
I mean, hey,
that's a huge return right there.
That's a huge get, yeah. We take what we can get.
That's what he was supposed to be doing for us.
Be a little more regular with it is what we really want. We want you to be.
All right, so we got Kirk in shotgun, one tight end, Pitts out there, 3 receivers. What can Kirk do?
Come on, Kirk.
Okay.
We don't need you to score.
And we hit Seals right there. Nice.
Okay, get out of bounds. Okay. Why don't they use Seals a lot more?
I mean, they've been using him a lot this game. He just
hasn't been out there.
He's been out there.
Nice.
Did you say he's better than Brian Finneran?
No, I said he reminds me of Brian.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Big guy, strong hands. Yeah, big guy, strong hands.
No, sir. No, I'm not getting bullied into that argument.
1st and 10. We got one tight end out there. Pitts blocks a little bit. Bijan on the slant.
Okay, we'll take that.
So we got 40 on the clock. They're not calling a timeout. They're going tempo.
Come on. Line up, guys. Line up.
And they hit his elbow, it looks like. He can get an incomplete pass. Justin Jennings in the YouTube chat. Hot garbage. Yeah, I agree, brother. Terrible.
Yeah, we didn't play very good. If we do even win this one, we didn't play good at all today.
I mean, in the first half we did, not in the second half, but I mean, we definitely gonna have to put it on the kicker's leg right here. I mean, we got to get in the field goal range if nothing else. 30 seconds, 2 timeouts left. 2nd and 10. You line up in shotgun, 2x2 receiver set. What's Kirk gonna do, man? Passes it to Drake London over the middle. We are not able to get a first down, but he's able to catch it and hold on to it. Key 3rd down right here. Did they call timeout?
They better. Come on, Raheem. There you go.
Is he trying to score or he trying to tie it up?
Trying to score.
I think they want to tie
Good
it
field
up.
goal range. They're going to try to score. I wouldn't try to tie.
I mean, they got to tie it up.
You not going to try to score?
I mean, I'm going to score by trying to tie it up. I'm going to try to get in field goal range. I'm not going for the kill shot. At this point in time, I'm just trying to get it. I'm just trying to play for the tie. At home, you want to play for the tie.
The game is over, guys. The Bucks lost. They're 6-4. With the win here, Carolina could.
So we got Bijan and Tyler on the field right here. 3rd and 4. Kirk goes that. Oh my God, what was that? He goes to Drake London and he misses it deep.
Why would he go there?
Well, you just said you wanted to score.
Not like that, brother. Not like that, brother.
I don't know where he was going to go. They had it pretty much covered up almost, it looks like. I mean, yeah, you're right. It doesn't look like. I mean, I have to see it back in hindsight, but when you asked me if I would have gone for the score, I didn't realize how close we were. Although that looks like he just threw that a good 30 yards.
Oh, God. Here we go, guys.
This is a 45.
You see, Simo, I'm just gonna mute this. I'm gonna look at your face. Hey man, come on, G Money, come on, baby.
All right.
Let's
All
go.
right, let's go.
Let's go.
Woo. All right, so we're going to kick this into overtime, man.
Let's go.
Hopefully we can get this into overtime. We got to go out here and still cover the ball. We still got to go cover the kickoff, right?
Right. Yeah, Kurt. Back to that Drake London throw. Kurt, he just threw it. He threw it too fast. If he could have held it just one more
That
second,
thing
he
hugged
would've
that
won
shit,
route.
bro. Excuse my language. Oh my goodness. Oh. I don't think I got enough brews in the refrigerator, bro.
Right. You know what this game remind me of? Like a couple of years ago when we just kept going back and forth with Carolina and Atlanta. That was like 3
That was
years
last
ago, I
year.
think it was. That wasn't last year. That was the year before last.
I thought it was last year when we went back and forth when the appendix was in.
I mean, that was a
One
shootout.
penny. I think that was it Ritter or Mariota?
No, those pennies. Last year we put up 30-some points.
I mean, last year, but I don't think this is the game. I don't think that's what he was talking about.
Oh.
No, I'm
we had a
talking
game
about
like that a couple years ago too, where they
I
went
was
to
there.
DJ
It
Moore
was like,
deep and they won the game that way. I think.
right. No, we won. We actually won that game.
You might be right.
We won that game. That particular game, we won. It went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back. I mean, I had the biggest headache because it was the most emotional thing you could imagine, and we won that game, and then we went up there
You got
to
11
Carolina
seconds on
the
the clock
following
right
year,
here.
and we played in the monsoon. That was the year before last, because it was the monsoon. That was that watered out game. They was selling them tickets for 48 cents. Because it was raining so bad, and we went up there. That was the last year that Arthur Smith was the coach. He got fired
Oh, and
that year.
they go ahead and kneel the ball. They're just going to go into overtime. Carolina's just going to let it go into overtime.
Same thing last week, overtime. Okay. It's a new game.
Coin toss to determine the possession. Both teams have opportunity to possess the ball. 1 10-minute period, 2 timeouts per team, all replays initiated from the booth. So even if you allow the touchdown, you still can come back and get the ball. It's not a sudden death on the touchdown. Now, I believe in the playoffs it's different. I believe in the playoffs, I believe it's a sudden death on a touchdown. It may not be sudden death on a field goal. I hope that Penix is okay and can come back next week. I mean, regardless of that. Let's see what they do on the coin toss right here.
Woo.
Carolina wants to kick it. That's what you say you would do, though, if you got it, because you say the Falcons are an emotional team.
Absolutely.
You would have kicked if you were the Falcons, and
that's exactly what I would have done.
If you're Carolina, you'd make them.
That's exactly what I would have done. Because now you're gonna play with all this emotion, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm just gonna capitalize whatever you give me.
I mean, we'll see. We might be able to come in and make a huge stop right here, though.
Hey, we can still get the turnover.
If we're gonna receive the ball, we might be able to actually score right here. So we're gonna see what happens.
Oh, they like keeping us on the edge, don't they, fellas?
This is terrible. And right now, for some reason, it's showing our score at 19-24, even though
it hasn't updated.
It's tired. Yeah, this ain't updated. You probably got to
updated for some reason in our.
I wish that was the case going in with double zeros. I wish that was the case.
27 all.
There you go. There it is.
Yeah, we gave up the draws on that one.
Yep.
We didn't play at all this second half. We just need one score. Just one score. And stop. One stop, one score. Because I think it's not sudden death.
Man, I feel like the way your boy called his games, man, offensive coordinator, man, like I was telling you, we're close. We were very close, man. We should have played for the sidelines. I would have played for that first down, sidelines play.
Yeah, that Drake London kill
You know,
shot,
that
man.
Drake London, matched up like that, man. Come on.
Yeah, dude. That was
On
the one
third
they got the
down,
one on they got the one-on-one, but Kurt just didn't put nothing underneath it. That should have been a jump ball. Give the man a chance. He kind of threw it flat. Like throw it up in the air.
What, to Drake?
Yeah, Drake wins that.
I mean, I think that was. I just think it was great coverage, man. Like I don't.
It was great coverage.
I
But
don't know
with
where he would
Drake,
have
you
went.
got to throw the fit. With that type of play,
throw it
you
up.
throw the 50-50.
I,
Yeah, you throw the 50-50.
I don't think that Drake. I don't think there's no way you throw that ball in that situation that Drake was actually going to come down with that. Like I think he just kind of. I don't know what the other receivers were looking like in terms of whether they were able to do anything with that one, but yeah.
I understand what you're saying, and I'm not saying you're wrong, right? But I'm
Right.
saying if you're gonna throw that, you throw it up in the air for
I
a jump
agree.
ball.
Let
You
him go get it.
throw it up like where both of them, if they gonna get it, they got to catch it doing this. You got to go up like this to get it. If you
He
go,
threw it as Drake,
he didn't
like
do
Drake
it. He
was
threw
gonna
it
beat him
flat.
on the
Or he
route.
put on a straight line like Drake was streaking down the field wide open. That's how he threw it.
Come on, Kurt.
I feel you on that. I agree.
Let's go, Kurt.
Well,
Come
we're
on,
gonna
Kurt.
see if Kirk can actually get his money's worth on this one right
Come
here.
on,
We
Kurt.
get them
Damn,
50.
he said get his money's worth. I feel you, bro.
Get them
Remind us
50,
all.
Kurt. It's
Hey,
50,
like I
it's
told you,
50
we
million.
gotta
It's
score at
this
least
many.
21
This
on this.
many.
I mean 27. Here we go. We
You
got Kirk on the center, and they go ahead and they hand it off to Bijan. There we go.
Yeah, just play football. That's right.
I will say our offensive line, like you said, has been definitely decimated. Like,
Yeah, it's bad.
I mean, we're out. We don't have Storm Norton as our backup tackle. Who he hadn't played all year, I don't think.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
he
went back
gone.
on IR.
He back on IR. He
He's
gone.
back on
Yeah, he's done
IR.
for the season.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
I
done
think
for the
he's done
season.
for the
They
season.
didn't take him off for during the time frame.
Right.
Oh, they didn't?
Fake the
Nope.
play action to beat
Okay.
Bijan on there.
That was
Okay,
smart.
Bijan busted open. Yes, sir. You pick up the first down.
Okay.
Flag on the play.
We get a holding. Damn it, man. Oh,
Certainly hope not. It looks like it though. Illegal man downfield.
what is it?
I guess the center
This-
got.
this-
I mean the
This late in the season that's a
well, yeah,
crazy.
it actually was the center. I was gonna say the offensive lineman got down too far on the screen pass, but
Losing, man.
it literally was the center. So it's gonna push us back to replay on second and 11. Oh God, Pitch, you gotta catch that, son. Right there in the hands.
Oh my goodness.
This is stressful, man. So now we're at
It's hard
third
to
down.
do.
You gotta catch that, Pitts, man. Like he was thinking about what he was gonna do with the ball after he caught it, like before he caught it. Like Jesus. Third and 11, man. One tight end, one running back, 3 receivers. Kirk drops back. He lets it go. That looks like that hit the ground. I hope that it's ruled a catch, but no, they hit the ground. Oh my God. Is that what's his name? Hodge. Oh God. That definitely hit the ground. We are lacking wide receiver playmakers.
Oh,
Hmm.
Knicks.
Now we got people still posting in Falcon Nation right now.
Oh yeah, they eating now.
Oh
The
man,
negative
they
Nancy is
got
on
16
full tilt.
requests right now. So here we go, lining up for the punt on 4th and 11. Of course, naturally. See if we can get some good coverage on this. Good punt coverage. Let it roll. Let it roll. Get it down to 30. It's terrible, man. And I feel like a Mike McCarthy led team right now might not even have been in
This is the second week in a row we got it like this, but this is execution. This is not coaching. You can claim but bug all the coaches. This is execution.
there's been some coaching errors right here, but it's been more
I ain't
execution
say
on
it
this
wasn't.
game.
I ain't say it
Oh
wasn't, but
no,
most of
well you
these
said this is execution. It's not all execution, but you're right. There's a large amount of execution on it. I definitely agree. Looks like 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. They handed off to Uncle Rico right here, and he's
and the
1 and
rest
2
of it is
yards.
just personnel. They didn't just like we didn't just ran through. It was 53-man roster. We done ran through the guys that made this thing go. We didn't pretty much ran through them.
Oh
And
yeah,
now the
we're
53.
we're we're a hurt team. I got a question on a lot of our training staff as well too. They come out with an empty backfield. They got everybody out wide. They're spreading us out. We got to get home fast, and we got to be able to. They drop back on the hike, and they get it to number 82, and he's gonna run. He's gonna run. Trimble. We cannot get him down. Oh my God.
Yeah, they kick a field goal. That's it.
We're trash,
Field
bro.
goals around.
Trash, bro. That's
And they're showing their fans in the stands like talking major cash on it. Oh God. Team's been decimated with injuries. They gotta do something about this training staff, man. I almost gotta question the training staff. Man, they are like at the 15-yard line right now.
they're about
Here
to
we
kick.
go
All
with
they gotta do is kick it.
all they gotta do is
Yeah,
kick it. They lined up
field
in
goal. They out of here. That's game. That's game.
we line up with 3 tight ends on that next play and just ran the ball. Like Jesse Bates got
Yep.
beat
Carlo
up.
Wiggins, Wowzers is correct.
So now let me ask you a question. Was that coaching? That was not coaching. That was execution.
I don't
That
know if
was
that was even I don't even know if it was a good call on the defense either.
everybody was matched up. Billy
3
Bowman
tight
missed
ends.
the tackle. Jesse Bates missed the tackle. Caden Ellis, the only one, went down there and got the tackle. Everybody so he said 4 people missed the tackle.
That's what Kay was talking about last week when he
They
said
got open though.
No, he
They
wasn't
get,
open. It was a little just comeback. It was a little comeback route.
he caught it, didn't he? He was
What I'm
open. He
saying,
got open.
no, he wasn't open like that. It was just a little like he was at the line of scrimmage. He backed up 3 steps, and
Did he
then when he
catch the
caught the
ball
ball,
on something? Did he catch the ball with somebody draping on him?
oh my
He
God,
got open.
bro.
I'm just saying he
Okay.
got open. We are not able.
Okay, you wait a minute. You told me to hold up. Let you explain.
Go,
So
yes, explain. Yeah, say it.
Okay. He opened like he wasn't downfield. He caught the ball behind the line of scrimmage. Then he backed up 3 steps, and then Billy Bowman missed a tackle. So we're saying the same thing, but he wasn't like streaking down the field open. He was just it was just a comeback route. It was just like a little comeback route straight off the line, down to that height. He backed up 3 steps, caught the ball, and took off. Nobody could catch it.
I agree. I don't know that there's much we can do to counteract a lot of that anyway right now. We still got the guys out there to do it. Oh, did he miss it?
That was execution. That was piss poor
And
execution.
he got it. He got it.
Yeah, that's it.
Wait, there. That's a lot of deliberation on whether he made it or not.
They
It looks
were
like
standing down there. They should be able to look straight up the goalpost and see that.
it looks like he made that. Yeah. Terrible,
Damn.
man. Terrible. No, you're right. You're right. I mean, there's execution on that. I don't know that we could have
Made the tackle. Because that's all that was
making the
just
tackle is the execution. I don't think we got the guys that can even.
missed the tackle.
You're right about that. You are right about that.
He ran by Billy Bowman, Jesse Bates, and it was somebody else, and then Caden Ellis ran him down.
I'm gonna be mad at Jesse Bates. I mean, he got blown up on that, but and I mean it's kind of what you get like having 2 free safeties out there. Like they want them to be interchangeable, but the fact of the matter is that strong safeties and free safeties don't always do the same things. And that's just real. Yeah, Carlos Wiggins, real talk, man. Wowzers.
Okay.
Ugly
Well,
score. Ugly
here we
loss,
go
man.
again.
Raheem probably gonna get fired after this, man. After this year at least.
Well, he did the same thing Dan Quinn did. He's playing him out himself out of a job. Yes. He fired himself because they dang sure giving you a chance.
Like you said, I mean, to your point, this game, it's a lot of execution.
Piss poor.
I'm not certain.
Now the rest of it, like you said, is coaching.
Oh boy.
Coaching, of course. But the
what I think,
man.
What I think he meant by coaching is his situational play calling was terrible. I guess I'll give you your props on not putting Bijan out there a lot more. Simo. It's just
all right. So let's look at this. Let's see what we ended the day on. With Bijan.
We're looking at the stats now.
We gotta look at the stats now. I mean, I want to see how many rushing attempts did Bijan get.
All right.
Bijan Robinson in this game.
I'm looking really slow.
So he had 23 rushing attempts. Not mad at that. And I will say, to your point, hey, I would have gave Tyler Algier more. He definitely did not get the 10 touches that I was asking. So, I mean, and to be real, like I will say, how is he going to get those 10 attempts if we don't get him more rushing attempts? So I'm not mad that we ran the ball with Tyler in some of the situations that we did. I mean, here we are. Yo, what's up, G? Where's this click? Joe, you still on? Joe.
Yep.
You still on?
Yeah, I'm on here. Can you see me?
Doe is still on. We just lost you. Yeah, I see you, Doe. Yeah, G, just request to come back in.
I'm just upset, bro.
Man, this is a terrible loss again, man. Like, would you fire Raheem after this?
Go.
Probably. Yeah.
Go. I do just to save fan base. I mean, at this point, I feel what you say. There's no reason not to fire him. Like, it's not gonna make a difference whoever you bring in. But I mean, at this point, like, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I don't think you can bring Raheem back at this.
You cannot bring him back. You can't. They're gonna lose. You know, the NFL is a lot about money, so they're gonna lose a lot of money if they keep this man as coach.
Well, I mean, I guess it all depends on who the coordinators are. Um,
I agree. I believe if he had better coordinators, it would have been a different situation.
I mean, and just to be real, I don't know how great your coordinator could have been in this game and not have. I don't know how good your coordinator could have been in this situation without having the guys to do what you need to do. Like we definitely have been decimated by injury. Uh,
Yeah, you were playing with practice squad guys on secondary.
well, definitely in the secondary. The
Mm-hmm.
secondary, it was terrible. Definitely, it
Yeah, it
was
wasn't nothing you could
terrible.
just do about that. They was just gonna get beat up.
Yeah, there's definitely that element to it. So, um, it,
I'm not
it's
using
definitely
this excuse. I mean, this is the NFL, but I mean, come on. Like, I didn't see that going no further than where it went.
agreed. Agreed. Um, I got to wonder a little bit about the training staff in these type of situations.
I
Uh,
can I can see where you go with that, man. Like, why are we getting hurt so much?
we are getting hurt a lot, and Steve Hightower was on one of our casts, and he said that a lot of times that's what do you call it? Conditioning. He said it's a
Condition.
conditioning
Yeah.
issue with some things, but again, I got to look at the training staff and some of the coaching staff on that as well too. Um, I would have liked to seen a little bit more depth. I do think that the Kirk Cousins situation might have caused some problems with some of that depth. Um, but then some people will say, well, yeah, that's why you don't go after the rookie, and you got Kirk Cousins there as well too. So just a really bad overall situation for the Falcons. Horrible loss, man. We had every opportunity to win this game, and there was a lot
Yep.
of execution errors. We don't have the skilled players as wide receivers as well as cornerbacks
Right. Absolutely.
within no team. I don't think there's a team that can sustain that many cornerback injuries. Your second cornerback, and then your backup nickel cornerback being out, who plays both outside and inside. That's not a good look either. So that's just a really tough situation to be in. But you got to find a way to win. You got to find a way to win. I definitely feel like there's some things they could have done to push this a lot more.
You're a professional team.
Yeah, everybody gets paid. Everybody gets paid. We got G Dub back up behind me.
Yeah, it was acting crazy, man. What's going on with this thing?
G Money.
What up?
I went on put in the order for you. Pick up your 6-piece chicken nuggets and small fry. You
Damn.
can't get a large one. I gotta give you a
Yeah,
small
man.
fry.
I appreciate that, man, because that's this is torture.
Go and pick it up, bro. Go and pick it up.
This is torture. All right, man. I'm finna go get it, man.
You know, I'm not hanging my hat down because we lost.
Mm-hmm.
This is the third week that we lost. What, under 5 points? That we gave
Yeah.
them the game?
Oh wow.
This second thing, I'm hanging my hat because we lost again. You know, this was overtime. The opportunity
At home.
presented itself. Right. So the opportunity presented itself for us to win, and we didn't come away with it. So, and we got bit again, like I say, by the same bug we get bit by all the time. We got, it looks like regression on the OC's part, like you say, play call, situational call. Um, Britt kind of let me down a little bit with some of that stuff, and it just, I know personnel wise that it was that definitely wasn't idealistic at all. Um, in those situations, they were, to see other teams growing us, just, you know, we got some bright spots though, because our rookies look good. The 2 first rounders, they look real good. Bowman had a good game overall. I seen a couple of little things I like to see him polish up on.
Right.
Xavier Watt, he's still not. He hadn't cracked yet, in my opinion. He looked good in spaces, but not just overall. We but highlight. We got to actually highlight going to get a corner. We absolutely need a corner. We need another wide receiver. I don't care if you go get him out of free
A
agency.
speedster.
Yeah, we need somebody. Just go get him. Go get a
Go get a rookie.
linebacker.
Go get a rookie wide receiver.
You want a rookie?
Absolutely.
It may take them. It may take them 3 years to get up to speed if you go get him.
I don't care.
That would be my pick.
I need a playmaker. Like, you don't have to be a rookie. If we can get somebody in free agency, that's dope. I don't think you're relying on that. But yeah, if we can get a rookie, well, I mean, we're talking about a second round draft pick right now. So you got to get the best second round pick. So you got to hedge your bets on that. You got to sign somebody as you need a wide receiver, you need a cornerback, you need a defensive tackle. Might be able to get some defensive tackle depth at some point. Probably not. You're probably going to sign a guy at defensive tackle.
That's
situational. I really don't even understand why we didn't re-sign Eddie Goldman. I'm not sure what Eddie Goldman is doing up there with Washington right now.
Oh, he played today. He made a impact play today. As a matter of fact, he's one of the reasons.
It's like, how good is he though?
Yeah, I'm saying not overall. He just.
I'm just asking, like, how good has he been? Like, I don't know. I'm not negging him. I'm just wondering, like, was it worth it? I would have liked some depth out here, so I'm not against. I don't know what he would have wanted to get paid, or whatever. I don't know how good he's been doing up there in Washington. I do wonder how good it has been so far. So that's a real thing. It's a question to wonder.
Is the defensive front an issue for you though? Are they even an issue? The defensive front?
As bad as they say we were with stopping the run, I think that our defensive front did a really good job of stopping the run today. They were able to dink and dunk the hell out of us, and we stopped their run. Essentially, we made them pass the ball, and Bryce Young had his first or second game of over 200 yards this year. So that's not on the defensive front. Like, we were able to get some sacks on them. We weren't able to break on a lot of stuff, and to be honest, if you got cornerbacks who are going to give up the deep pass and they're going to give up the underneath, I mean, what are we doing there? So
yeah,
it makes it.
So we definitely need some corners.
Definitely,
we need
corners.
It wouldn't be hurt. It wouldn't hurt to go get 2 or 3 corners, like real, like not like these guys that are like on their last leg, or they got this great story to tell. We need like some legit corners,
right?
Like for real. Like, say, I don't care if they do use the 2nd round pick and the 3rd round pick on a corner. Go get some corners and a linebacker, like, and a wide receiver. I mean, you can find a wide receiver in free agency. A free agency is gonna be expensive, so go find your wide receiver.
We don't know what we're gonna find in free agency. We don't know who's gonna be as a free agent. Like, what's out there? That's just the really honest picture. We really don't.
Well, how I look at that is money, right? So who's gonna draw all the capital, right? The wide receivers get big money. They damn near right behind the quarterback.
Who's up for a contract as a wide receiver?
I'm not looking for me. I would like go try to go, like you said, like Doe said. I'll probably go in the draft and try to get a wide receiver. Just
who's available in the draft?
Well, it's not about who's available in the draft. I mean,
wait, time out. You can't tell me it's not who's available in the draft, and then tell me it's not who's available in free agency. You got to know who's available before you can make a decision on what you're going to do.
Well, first of all,
you got to finish that up first. Yeah, you got to finish up the college.
That's what I'm saying. Time out. That's what I'm saying. You don't know yet. You know who is available in free agency yet, because nobody's
right. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know who's coming out the draft.
So all of that's going to matter. It's going to matter who's available. So we don't know yet. We don't know who's going to be available as a wide receiver. Nobody expected Michael Parsons not to be in Dallas this year. So we don't know yet. And that's just the really honest to goodness truth. We don't know who's available. We don't it might be a wide receiver in college that's gonna light it up, and he's lighting it up, but he's not a first round pick, because that's where we're looking at it with our 1st pick. It's going to be a second round draft pick. So we just really don't know what's available yet. We might be able to trade for something. We just don't know.
All right. So they showing that
sucks,
play again, and dude did kind of get open. He did go downfield like 10 yards. He didn't back up off the line of scrimmage. Those are two different plays I'm talking about. So he did kind of get open on Billy Bowman, and they just missed the tackle. Basically, it was only like maybe a 3 or 4 yard hitch or something, like tight end hitch. That's all it was. It was like a little dump play, and Billy Bowman was just kind of right there. He just missed
I think we should have traded for a wide receiver. I would not have been mad at us going after Jacoby Myers or something else, or even, hell, Tyler Lockett was available right there. I think Tyler Lockett went and signed with the Raiders.
But with free agents, they gotta want to come here. They gotta.
I don't even understand. I don't know that there's a world where you'd rather go to the Raiders than the Falcons right now. I don't know. I don't know that the Raiders had a better opportunity. Maybe he wanted to go to Vegas instead of coming to Atlanta.
No, I just think we didn't extend our arm.
I don't think we extended anything, because I'm sure he would have come to Atlanta if he had the opportunity to. So we were not aggressive enough to go get him some help out there. We didn't have we let go of Raymond McLeod. I don't think that Raymond McLeod was that great to begin with, but we did not go and get him some additional help, and it's kind of hard to get around that, we didn't make a trade. We could have went and got Jacoby Myers potentially. I don't know that we didn't try to go for a trade, but it does seem like we didn't try to go do something to go.
I get what you're saying. We didn't give our quarterback the best chance to win.
No, we definitely didn't. Even going into the season, and I was talking to my pops about this. He was talking about Raymond McLeod. And I was like, I don't really like Raymond McLeod that much. I never thought that he was that great to begin with. So for us to just
he's always the third.
Get rid of him anyway. I don't know what that. I don't know what that looked like. I don't know what some of those conversations were.
What about Kyle Pitts? They cannot never. Kyle Pitts might go somewhere else and light it up.
He might. Me and Joe talked about this. Are they going to sign?
Yeah, put it right on the numbers.
Who's available in the draft and who's available in free agency, and what do you do with that? Again, we won't know until the end of the season. More than likely, and how some of these things pan out, but they definitely need some more help out there for Penix. or Kirk Cousins. Well, it's not gonna be Kirk Cousins next year anyway. He's definitely gonna need some more weapons around him.
Right.
I don't know if Kyle Pitts is ever gonna be what we were hoping that he was gonna be. Maybe he will. I think it looks a lot better if you actually have another wide receiver that's a threat. Even if Pitts is, whatever. So, I mean, maybe I would franchise Pitts depending on what the money looks like. I know I'm not bringing Kirk Cousins back next year.
I'm not
For what?
franchising.
That's a waste. That would be a waste of money.
I'm not franchising.
Right. So, there's money available.
Yeah, but we got guys to resign. You got to get London resigned.
Well, yeah, that's
Are
what I'm saying.
we talking about Algiers? I think he's a free agent.
Yeah, Algiers.
You're gonna cut Kirk Cousins after this season, so it's all like, what do we have available? Who's available? How much money is available? You really, it's tough loss, man.
It's heartbreaking, fellas. I mean,
I don't think you could bring back. What's the record now? 3-8.
Right.
7.
It's 3-7 right now.
I think so. Let me look.
They still have an opportunity to win essentially 10 games, but I don't see it happening. You let Carolina pop you in the mouth twice.
You gotta go on a what is that?
Crazy
7-game winning
That's
streak.
a hell of a win streak to go. I will say that the coaching was better this game, though. I mean, they went out there, they committed to the run. I mean,
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, ultimately, we are looking at, and I mean, injuries just decimated this. Now, there is a world where you could look at this and say, man, we lost a lot of really close games. And so you do bring Raheem back, but I wouldn't bring him back with Zach Robinson. This game was definitely one of those games that we did not have quite the depth that we wanted. Bijan ran the ball 23 times. Tyler Algier ran the ball 3 times. Penix for 1. Kirk Cousins for 1.
That is not okay. The Tyler Algier number is definitely not okay.
I mean, I don't. So what do you do? Take away runs from Bijan and give him to Tyler?
I don't do that.
Right, you just got to go out here and you got to execute. I'm not. You got to execute. You can't have drops.
I'm not taking away from him either, but I'm saying
you got to have better play calling.
Yeah, you got to have better play calls.
I think this was the game that you needed to give Bijan. You needed to give Bijan 20 carries a game. I mean, that's what I was calling for. I think that was right on par with what you needed to do. There was,
he hit for that.
We were lacking at cornerback. I was saying, hey, go get Asante Samuels. We did not go get Asante Samuels. I don't know how much cap room we had. There's definitely some guys that I would have liked for us to potentially sign, given where we were at with things, but I don't know that we could or couldn't do that. So, with the way that the money was, maybe we could, and I don't even know if there was enough that would have made that much of a difference. I think Asante Samuel would have been better than what we had out there.
Samuel was signed for with the Pittsburgh Steelers,
but he got signed to their practice squad, and they've had trouble with their defensive backfield. So even if we sign him, I'm sure that there's a world where you are basically having to let him get acclimated for a week or two. C.J. Henderson, right? I would have thought that, okay, well, why don't you bring him in? I thought he would have probably been better than Natron Brooks. I don't know. Maybe at this point, maybe you do get rid of Zach. I mean, not Zach, but Raheem. Something's got to happen. You can't get rid of all the players.
You ain't lying about that.
You can't get rid of all the players. That's what I will tell you.
They're not going anywhere. Not right now.
Yeah, not all of them. You can get rid of some of them. You could there's only so many of them you can get rid of, and a lot of them were pretty solid as well. So we definitely needed some depth with some pieces. Guys can't get hurt. That sucks. I mean, and that happens to teams sometimes. So, but yeah, it's ugly, man. It is ugly. And it's hard to specifically say what it is. 100%. It's hard not to say that it's the coaching because that is a common denominator.
Right.
But Klein Jordan said them boys was leaving them wide open, and that's real shit.
The whole game.
Like they could get deep and they could get underneath. We had the replacements. In
real life.
So
on defense and offense, we got one wide receiver. That would have been an issue the year before last, and Mooney and Ray didn't crack like they did last year, but they legit cracked last year. But it's like been this one wide receiver situation in hopes that Kyle Pitts, a number 4 overall pick, was gonna do something different than what he ever did. And he's not, to this day, he just like you said, that ball right there toward the end popped him right in the hands. He just missed it.
Well, I mean, there's a play last week that if Penix gets it out a little bit further and hits Pitts in stride, he scores a touchdown and we win that game. So there's a lot of execution and there's a lot of situational.
Oh my God, the execution
this is one of the better games that Zach Robinson actually did call for the most part. I mean, I would get rid of Zach Robinson in general because, like, dude, all you're doing is running pistol and shotgun. I can't imagine that the next coordinator comes in and they're like, oh, yeah, all we're going to do is run pistol with Michael Penix. I think that's a huge flaw. I don't think that you can do that. I think there needs to be a lot more variety. I need to find out what the dynamics of that. I'm very curious as to why that's what's happening. But we will see. We will see.
Yeah, tomorrow is definitely gonna tell us what's next. That's definitely gonna be the case.
Oh, he's gonna get up there. Raheem, you know, politician Raheem gonna get up there. And he gonna tell everybody, we just got to do better next game. We got to find a way to win.
Right.
Just got to find a way to win. We got to do better. We got to execute better.
He's already in the presser. He's already in the presser.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna look at the presser and get back, and we'll do a post game maybe later on tonight or tomorrow. I'm not feeling this right now.
Hey, bro, I'm not. Hey, listen, I'm trying my best, and I normally don't get into my. It's not that we lost. It's how we lost.
Well, and I'm not even so much about feelings. I need to go get some food or whatnot.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not in my feelings I'm just.
We need to go. Hey. Well, you're right. I'm not. It's not so much about me being sad right now. I definitely need to go back and look at some of this tape. But it's key. If there was a game to give them a pass on, this would be one of them. Although I'm like, they blew a lot of other games, though. So there's some other games that we could have won. And even the games that we lost, they didn't hurt us as much as this one did.
Right.
Like the Patriots game, the Colts game did not hurt us as much as this game did. And we had every opportunity to put this game away.
Absolutely.
So I think it's more fatigue than anything. He's just tired. Just exhausted with this. It's exhausting.
I do think that in the off season you find you another right tackle if you're able to. I don't know that Gary
replace Caleb McGarry.
Yeah, I mean,
and they just signed Caleb McGarry to a 3-year deal.
They just signed him not just this off season, did they?
Yeah.
Or was it the one before last?
I think it was this year. Or was it?
I feel like they signed him last. I feel like
it was last year.
I feel like he's on his.
He was on the year. Yeah. You might have been right because he was on the bubble. They was trying to decide, so they went with Caleb.
If you get rid of
they
him,
went with Ryan Newsel. They went with Ryan Newsel and Caleb, thinking boom, that was it. but we're talking about Bat Bergeron now, Caleb McGarry. Uh, Landstrom was a game time decision, so he's probably not 100%. I mean, you're talking about 3 or 4 people missing off the starting line, and then we're 3 deep.
Yep.
We're the third. We're the third spot on that. They having to pull guys in. Uh, Linebackers, we just flat at linebacker. I'm talking like they're
Okay, so
like down to it.
you're right. We did re-sign Caleb McGarry to a 2-year, $30 million contract extension. So you still can get from up underneath that next year because he just did year 1 of that. He was injured. He was hurt. Um, I don't know what the back end of that money looks like now. You probably can get from up underneath it and save
Well, I can look
money.
at it real quick. Hold on. Whew, man. So,
So
but what
can-
are you doing? What are you doing though? And while I'm doing that, what are you doing? Why, if that's the case?
Well, I mean, you've already been doing what you're doing. I'd rather not pay him than to pay him and not being here. Maybe go find you somebody else. You got to be able to entice some people to be able to come to Atlanta and show them, hey, we are a real deal franchise. I think that if we cut him,
if you cut who?
Caleb McGarry.
Caleb.
Caleb McGarry? Well, shit, you just
He's offered $15 million next year, and
Yeah.
I think it's savings. I don't think it will be dead cap.
yeah, he's not getting cut.
I mean, listen, if you can find somebody better, you don't have to pay them. I mean, we were talking about drafting a wide receiver. And I'm sorry, I'm over here looking at the post game 5th quarter with DJ Shockley is kind of going through some of the plays a little bit.
I don't even see. Oh, I don't even see Caleb McGarry on here.
I mean, we've got, if you just type in his contract, it'll take.
Yeah, but I'm trying to look at it as the whole team. I was trying to look at the whole team, but yeah, you're right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you go to over the cap, it's on there. It definitely shows his contract. I'm not sure that I don't go elsewhere. If I could, if I could find somebody, if I could find something. But yeah, we had opportunities to win this game right here, and I mean, the defense was decimated, and they still did pretty solid for what they were. This offense has to find a way to be able to make plays. You got to find a way to go out here and be able to hit them in the out. And
Absolutely, execution is key. Yep.
Yeah, running the ball is an attitude, man. Just like
Yep.
defense. Just got like Carolina. I just don't think that Carolina is that much better on offense than we are, especially with their run game. We saw that this game. They got a lot of big receivers, and they were able to just sit down in zones and take what the defense was giving them. I would go get Michael Penix, a quarterback whisperer. I just feel like Zach Robinson is not the move. Raheem should have got rid of him. I don't know that D-Led would have been better. I don't know that if you got rid of Zach Robinson, that the rest of the staff was not as good as him. Hell, we might be talking about him having to revamp the whole offensive staff, and if you're doing that, you might as well get rid of the head coach, maybe, right? You got to replace that many offensive assistants. So, maybe it's not a crazy idea for Jeff Ulbrich to come. I don't think that I would make Jeff Ulbrich the head coach. I'm looking at the stats right now. Carolina had 486 yards of total offense, and they had a time of possession of 37 yards.
Look what Bryce Young had.
Say again?
Look what Bryce Young had. That guy's going to come after you. He had 31 for 45, 448 yards. He averaged 14 and a half yards and 3 tugs. He got sacked 5 times. The dude, goodness.
Well, the defensive the secondary was bad. Secondary was definitely bad this game. I don't know if I wonder, do you keep Jesse Bates next year? I mean, do you keep reshuffling guys? I think you need a bona fide hitting safety out there. I
Yeah,
don't
Jesse
know.
Bates. Now that's one you could cut. You could probably let Jesse Bates walk
I mean, I don't
next
think
year.
Jesse
Just
Bates
cut him.
is the problem. I think
No,
that
he's not. He's not. It's just like, can you replace him right now? What he's doing?
I don't know if you
That's
can.
always a question.
I mean, I don't know if you can.
But if you can't, then well, you can't. That's just so.
I mean,
That's
maybe you
gonna always
can,
be the
maybe you
question.
can't. I don't know if Jesse Bates is a liability. I don't think he's a liability right now. I don't think he's a
Can
problem. I think
anybody step in and fill his role? Because
it's
Xavier Watts
definitely a
right now, he
young.
ain't ready.
It's a young team. Well, I mean, Watts is ready. I mean, he'll be ready next year.
You think he'll be able to do what Jesse does?
It's not about whether he could do what Jesse does. Can another person come in and do what he does?
Do what? Who
Can
does?
another say
Watts?
what Watts does? Watts is a ball hawk. I mean, he is cut out of Jesse Bates' cloth almost. And maybe Watts isn't as great as Jesse Bates in his prime. Maybe he is. I think they got a steal of a guy there. Maybe I bring him back. Maybe I bring Jesse back. Maybe I bring in another safety and sign a little bit more depth. Maybe you could get a few more players for whatever. Uh, Maybe you could sign some other value picks in free agency and get a few more guys. I think it definitely would have been great if Troy Anderson was able to kind of step in and play a little bit of ball. So maybe you get a little bit more depth here at linebacker and some of these other positions. I mean, I'd definitely be going for defensive tackle, wide receiver, cornerback, and linebacker.
So Jesse Bates is he's not up till 2026, by the way.
After next
So he
season,
signed up for you. Yeah, after he's good. Yeah, we got him after next season. So
this
he's
will
still
be his
good. And it look
last
like he
year.
really
This will
does.
be Cade Nellison's last year. This will be Yamada's last year. I am not against letting them play out their contracts, and we will see what happens after that because you got a young team that is still trying to catch up to them. And this is why I would have put a little bit more to go get some wide receivers because the window would have been shrinking. Having Michael Penix there, and you don't have any wide receivers. You already let go Raymond McLeod. Why not have gone after Jacoby Myers? And maybe Jacoby wasn't as good as the guys that we had on our roster, but I just feel like Jacoby Myers would have been better than any number two receiver we had. I think Jacoby Myers is probably better than Darnell Mooney right now at this point in his career. And maybe he's not, but I don't know. I don't know Jacoby Myers to have been missing as many receptions as he is. Maybe you don't resign Kyle Pitts. Maybe you don't franchise Kyle Pitts. Maybe you go and shoot a young guy who is somewhat reliable. Maybe a Johnny Smith does it. Maybe a Dalton Knox or somebody like that does it. We'll see what happens.
I'm personally not spending all that money on Kyle. I feel like you could get that like type of productivity out of somebody else, or
Yeah,
just he ain't got to be at a
maybe
number four.
I do think it's a mixed bag with that. I'm not upset with you for saying that though. I think that might be true. I mean, it all comes down to the numbers at the end of the day.
Absolutely,
Is
yeah,
there
absolutely.
somebody else that's available? Is there a tight end coming out of college? Is there a tight end at free agency who allows you to do a lot of different things?
Right.
I would
Right
like to
now,
see
there's
Kyle.
no nuances, and then we have to see who the offensive coordinator is because he might like be like, hell no, we ain't letting Kyle Pitts go if we, like predicated off what the next chapter is gonna be.
It's definitely going to depend on what we got there, but we will see, man. But yeah, I'll get into some of the all 22 and look at it again. But ultimately, we had a very decimated team, and that's not an excuse for this, but it definitely is a reason for why we were with some of the things we were. I think that the defense still played good considering all the injuries we had out there. I think there was a lot more play calling that You got to be able to get a little bit more creative than what you got right there. There's a point where you may not have all the guys, and you just got to be a blue collar team and go make some plays and draw it up. And I don't think the offensive coordinator in the run game is creative enough. And maybe
I agree with that. I agree with all that what you just said.
Maybe Michael Penix getting hurt is the reason why that we don't get more RPO. Who knows?
I think we're too small too. I think that's another thing.
I like to get a little bit more big boy stuff out there.
Yeah.
We got a lot of big receivers out there that they're not doing anything with. So
I'm referring to the defense and secondary more.
Oh no, I agree with you, but it's hard not to look at all these big receivers they got out here and they just out physical us.
Right.
In the passing game with a lot of dink and duck BS. Like Bijan looked like he want to curse right now. They're doing the post game with him, and he's trying to keep positive.
That should tell you something, though, man. We gave up over 400-some yards on offense to the Carolina Panthers and still held the score to 3 points. I think
Defense
I get
looks nice, man.
It's offense, man. You
got to do more with your offense. You got to get more out of your offense. Like we were playing with like third and fourth stringers, and Ulbrich was still able to scheme some things up. I hope that Ulbrich can be with our team next year in some capacity. I don't know that you can make him the head coach or something like that.
Absolutely not. That's not a good look right there.
Yeah, so hopefully the next head coach will want to keep him as a coordinator. If it's not Raheem,
right?
It's hard. I don't know if you keep Raheem or you get rid of him. I think you still got to wait and see how the rest of the season pans out. There's definitely some injuries that I think that if we didn't have those, we'd probably win this game. But we're at the point in the season where a lot of teams have injuries as well too. So.
Arthur Blank probably most likely, if he could pick up a few wins here or there, like Arthur Blank is probably gonna give him a chance. But I'd be hard pressed. It would have to be the perfect guy for Arthur Blank or Terry or whoever's gonna do the firing. It had to be an absolute perfect guy out there for them to just go, well, Raheem has been great. Just like they always give you a chance to just pretty much, they give you so much rope to hang yourself. That's been traditionally how they do.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. We will see.
Cut the light on, man. It ain't that dark, baby. Come on, man.
Hey, man.
Dark, bro.
I'm about to cut the light off. I'm about to be sitting up here.
Man, I don't want to talk about this no more.
On the red light.
I'm depressing you, man. Hold on, let me cut the light on.
No, you good. You good. Nah, that's how I'm feeling, baby.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me, man. I thought you were talking about me because it got a little darker in here.
No, yeah, yours got a little darker.
He's talking about me, man.
Good, baby. No,
I've been having the natural light out here, man. I was trying not to bleed out the red.
Hold me. That's what my granddad used to always say. Hold me.
Yeah, man. No, it's terrible, man. But look, man, I'm about to get off of here. I'm gonna go get some lemon pepper wings. I need some comfort food for this.
Nah, go get some of that. Go get you a 6-piece chicken nugget.
This is ugly, man. This is ugly. We will reconvene.
Hey, Joe, can I get a milkshake, man? Can I at least get a milk?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't think that deserves the milkshake. I would get you
caramel sundae.
I would get you one of them McFlurries, had the half-off joints, the little small ones. You can get one of them junk right there, baby.
The mini. That's all I can do. All right, I take the McFlurry, man. Thank you.
It's an ugly game, man. Very ugly game, man. We definitely need to add some more depth pieces. I'm not mad at Terry. I think the coaching staff has to get better out of the players that we have. I wouldn't get rid of Terry Bonino, but
Terry cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, he got a lot of players out there. There's definitely some more players I would have liked to seen us add to it in some positions, but we'll see, man. We gotta go. I gotta get back to the drawing board, look at some things just like they do.
All right.
And we'll see what happens, man.
Right.
I actually have a interview from my alma mater, I talked to the defensive coordinator and got his thoughts on how they handle things, and it feels like that team is a little bit more cohesive than even our own team is in terms of being on the same
Well,
page.
you need to get his resume too and turn it in.
Right. But we gonna see what happens, man. So
Let's see, man.
we gonna tap out. I'll hit you guys here in a second,
All right,
man,
brother.
and we'll go from there. We'll figure out
Yes, sir.
what's
Salute.
going on, man.
All right,
Pregame
y'all,
official.
man. It's
See-mo,
still rise
see-mo.
up.
Still rise up. It's still ATL all
day,
day, man. You know you can't hate on that. We'll go there, baby. Hey, let's go.
Let's go.
C-Mo to C Mitchell, Point Game official checking out, baby. Peace.
We out.
All right.
Peace.
One.